We have another idea. Not this. Not ghoulification, but instead Mr. Perfect, right? This is what I'm starting with. Can you beat specifically Fallout New Vegas? It could be any Fallout game where you pass every speech check. And when I say speech check, I don't just mean the speech skill. I mean, like, Fallout New Vegas has all different kinds of checks, right? Guns and things like that. Can you play through the game and every prompt that you could do, you do? The problem is, well, there's a few different problems. The biggest one for me is there's multiple prompts sometimes, and I don't know how I feel about handling those. If they all have effectively the same positive outcome, I guess it doesn't matter which one, but ideally, if you are Mr. Perfect, you should be able to do the most difficult one, if that makes sense. So if one's, 80, another 75, another 60, you do the 80 one, right? A lot of this could be handled just with speech, but ideally, if you're Mr. Perfect, if you're truly Mr. Perfect, all of your skills are maxed out anyway, so it doesn't really matter which one you do, like which one you actually embody. The thing that matters is that you have the most positive outcome for all parties involved, and you have maxed out stats, and you are able to do all of these speech checks. That's the idea. So I'm gonna take another second, another small break. I have a banana in front of me, and it's calling my name. So uh, we're gonna go back to this screen here, and I'll be back well before this timer hits 0. Don't worry. But that's the next thing that we're gonna look at. We're gonna consider. Basically, it's like a speed run routing, but like not a speed run at all. Yeah, you're right. About all the different speech checks in Goodsprings, and that's exactly why I had this question. Can you do everything? Can you do it all? Because I do know. Let's start with Goodsprings. That this is going to be like one of the worst places to be. Because ideally, if you're Mr. Perfect, you should be able to do all three of them the first time through, right? Everywhere you go, you're able to take care of everything that you need to do. So, it's a question, and then the answer may very well be no, but then how perfect can you be is also a great question, I think. You have to do the first two before you leave his house? Yeah, you know. Easy Pete. Chet. Ringo, sure. I don't know if you need to do, or if it even makes sense to do Joe Cobb. That's the powder ganger, right? Victor. There's, a skill check. What's her name? Trudy? Oh, yeah, Trudy. So we already did Trudy. Yeah. I actually did that in my playthrough, I think. The hidden speech and medicine check for stuff. He also gives some things for the fight against the powder gangers, I think, right? Doc Mitchell? I guess I don't know. I don't think there's a speech check associated with that one, but I think there is also something. I have a bunch of times two seers, but I don't actually know that they are. According to you, they're mostly just singletons. So we'll just get rid of them for now. Right. Also Joe Cobb. I don't even know if you need to do this one. Because if you side with the Goodspring, I mean, I don't know what, is Mr. Perfect a good guy? I guess so, right? So he should side with Goodsprings rather than the powder gangers. How much does morality matter? Oh, you asking why he's in the prison? Okay. You can do it and not help him? That makes sense. All right. Let's get back to our original setup a little bit. Whoa. We'll go here. Ish. Wait. Okay, there we go. And then, not this. This. Okay. I don't actually know what this is. Oh, we don't need it. I'm gonna stop the music as well since we're back. And we can go here. There we go. It's a little big. All right. So right back to the Fallout Wiki. Oh god, flashback. All right. So Goodsprings. We have a bunch of things to do. We'll start with Doc Mitchell. Surely it has all of his speech texts, no? Oh wow, look at all the stuff. Okay. I definitely saw it, but I'm just trying to see if it's conveniently arranged. Player can persuade Mitchell to give them Stimpaks to help the Powder Gangers with medicine. 25. Sure. Wait, these are two different? Two different things? Really? Oh, I see. This one's the other one. They're opposites. Oh, okay. To help the Powder Gangers as opposed to the crowd, the Goodsprings itself. Okay, sure. Let's see. We get the Volt 21 jumpsuit. Mm-hmm. Courier can also gain an additional 8 Stimpaks if Medicine skill is initially lower than 30. And an additional medicine check can be completed after using today's physician on one of the tables. Wow. So you need to be lower than 30 for the first one, and then use today's physician to get above 30 on the second one. Followed by another 30 speech check. Wow. What is this? And then during the word association part, okay, yeah, that's fine. So you need at least 30 speech and at least 20 medicine. Interesting. Is there anything else? Oh, we'll say use physician magazine. And that's very important. It's strictly necessary. I guess you're gonna be leveling up too. So, and then you read the book after for the 30 medicine check. Yeah, you got it. All right. Yeah, kind of. It's kind of lore-y. It's a little different than lore, also, though. Oh, I should let you guys still see this. Let's bring this thing ahead. My notes are a little more important than what than that advertisement, I think. Okay. So yeah, this is what we're trying to do, Warren. Yeah, it's like a speed run route, kind of. We're not doing a speed run, but it's similar to routing out a speed run. Okay, so this is what we need. That's just a couple stats. We're probably going to need high intelligence just for more skill points, because ideally, if we're Mr. Perfect, we need to end up with the 100 in everything. But well before we get there, there are problems that need to be solved. Like, for example, Trudy needs us to repair her radio. Yeah, radio repair skill of 20 and a speech skill or sneak skill of 25. Okay. It's interesting that sneak also works, but sick. Um, obviously we'll already have the 30 here, so I guess the 25 isn't that big a deal. 20 repair. 8-inch should be plenty. I think you can get away with 6 and still get everything to 100 with skill books and comprehension. Okay. So we'll say at least 6 int, perhaps 8. This is definitely not a speed run of New Vegas. I wonder what other things could be necessary for maxing out, or for like doing a Mr. Perfect run if you think about it. Because like, do you need to crit every attack? You don't need any skill over 82. Don't you need 100 speech for Legate Lanius? And maybe also Ulysses, but he's DLC if you don't want to consider that. But what else? Oh, maybe comprehension gives you bonus from the books. Is that why you're saying? 82 specifically? I don't remember what comprehension does. I remember reading it several times. You get an additional skill point for reading a book. And double the temporary skill points for magazines, 20 instead of 10. Okay. So 80 would be the most you would need. Voracious Reader as well. Voracious Reader. Damaged books placed in your inventory are automatically turned into blank magazines, which you can then be crafted into any skill at a workbench with 2 blank magazines and 1 bottle of Wonder Glue. That requires intelligence 7 and level 22 though. So, Voracious Reader could very well be helpful. We'll add it. For skill books. Requires int 7 and level 22. So that'll be useful way later if it is useful at all. But comprehension could be huge because it doubles the temporary skill points we get for 20 instead of 10. Obviously, we can't use this at level 1, so this still remains true. But comprehension, this is level 4. I hate that I did them in a different opposite order. Okay, so we do this. Much better. Similarly, so this is like create skill books. This is double skill books, basically. All right. You can get almost all your stats to 100 naturally if you just put 10 into intelligence and get educated at level 4. I bet. My character ended up being very close to maxed, and I had something like 10 intelligence. Plus 2 skill points each time you get a new level. Okay. We'll add that to the list as well. Something that very well could be helpful. Educated. It's basically the same requirements here. And it's just plus 2? Yeah, plus 2 skill points. There we go. Very helpful. What else? So we have other speech checks that we have to get through, obviously. Easy Pete. That's some explosive stuff, right? Okay, we're gonna just search for him then. Whoop. close to how you spell easy. Oh no. There he is. Where is your speech check? Explosives is 25. Very good. Not sure. Oh, no glitches, exploits? We'll try without any shenanigans. We'll see where it gets us, but you know how it is. Chet. Doesn't he require barter? I believe. Like barter 25 probably. If the others are anything to go by. Oh, there's a Chet in Fallout 2 as well. Weird. Huh. Sorry, I just saw it mentioned the Lucky 38. Yeah, barter 28 or 1,000 caps. With a barter or speech skill to give leather armor to the powder gangers. Interesting. So we'll say at least 25 barter. I don't necessarily have a problem with the powder gangers or any particular faction. But if we have to choose between siding with the Powder Gangers and Goodspring, it seems to me that Mr. Perfect would be a good guy and choose Goodsprings rather than the Powder Gangers. Huh. There's a few useful skill books you can get in Goodsprings. Science, Lockpick, and Explosive for sure. Science, Lockpick, and Explosives. Okay. Those definitely matter. We'll put those here. Science, Lockpick, Explosives. Because that could make this way easier to get. Because we only have an explosive skill of 5, for example, and be able to do that. Obviously, the Physician magazine is here, which is medicine. We have to kind of use it instantly, but, you know, whatever. It is here. Mr. Perfect should have no trouble finding things that are available. Ringo? I forget who Ringo is. Are you the, Oh, yeah. You're the guy that we're actually helping. And he pays us back for our help later. Is there a speech check for this guy? The courier can choose to help Ringo escape the powder gangers. Sure. This is not what I wanted. I bought another New Vegas. I'm at 14 now. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot that you mentioned how much stuff you did. Oh, so there's barter books for sale as well. Interesting. In the Goodsprings Schoolhouse. Okay. I know there's definitely Repair Speech and Barter Magazine and a science one in the school. I don't know about Exclusives book. May have to luck out and get one from a mailbox. Well, Mr. Perfect would have the perfect RNG. So that would not be a concern. Ringo. So we have Easy Pete, Chet, Doc Mitchell. Oh yeah, Victor. Science of 25. Okay. 25 science. Perfect RNG is my homie on his first playthrough found a wasteland omelet in Doc Mitchell's oven. I don't know what a wasteland omelet is, but sounds delightful, I suppose. I see Ringo here. But I don't see the speech. Is it like more rewards? Okay, so Easy Pete for 25. Okay. Yeah, we had to talk to Ringo to start this quest. One of the most potent healing items in the entire game? Alright, fair enough. Let's do this. It's taking up a lot of space right now. Okay. What else? So, I don't see having to talk to Ringo with a speech check here. It's possible that when you talk to him way later, it's useful. Okay, and we already did everyone else. Let's just double check that we got everybody. You have to do it after talking to Trudy, but not asking where he is. I have to. So is it a speech check again? It's a speech check to find Ringo that Trudy allows me to make. Like, who am I doing the speech check against? Yeah, that's what I'm confused about, I think. It's a speech check to figure out why he's hiding. Okay, so I'm speaking to Ringo about Ringo hiding. Okay. Got it. Not that it matters. If it's 25, then it's not going to make a difference. I don't know why my computer just blew up at me. It was like, yo, man, you're not supposed to do any of that. Hello? Save? That was weird. Okay. So that's pretty much the first quest. After the fight between Trudy and Joe, but before you talk to Trudy, it's very tucked away like that. Oh, interesting. Man, there's probably all kinds of different checks like that, huh? Oh, okay. And it's like 20? Okay. I'll put 20 then. Like I said, we're probably going to have 30 actually, just for the Doc Mitchell thing anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter as long as it's less than that. How many stats do we end up with? Is there like a character creation? Like a character template? Like a character guide maybe? Mr. Perfect definitely does the skilled glitch. There's a skilled glitch? Nah, man, that sounds like an exploit. What is it? How does it work? Two points in each skill and get additional points for each special attribute related to the skill. With the exception of luck, which gives half a point for each. Okay. Rounded it up. So odd numbers of luck are better. Tags 3. Attach 15 to those. 10 plus your intelligence. Plus 2 if you happen to have that thing. Skill books. Sure. Okay. I feel like I need a spreadsheet. Maybe I should make a spreadsheet even. Um, let's see, because we're gonna be changing our stats as time goes on as well. Skill the trait came from Dead Money DLC, and as such, it is coded wrong. So if you take it before you leave Goodsprings and rebuild when you leave and select it again, it'll give you the trait twice. Oh, I see, I see. Does that count as a glitch? Probably. We'll go without it for now, but we'll use it if we need it. There may come a time. There may come a time where we indeed want to have a few more skill points. Okay. I don't want to go through all this trouble. We'll just put it on this for now. But you only lose 10% experience, so it's plus 10 for all skills for minus 10% experience. What if you use the psych evaluation in Big MT? Can you take it a third time? That's interesting. That's a good question. Does it undo it with the psych eval? Oh, it does. Interesting. How far in the Big MT do you have to go to get the psych eval, though? Is that because I only encountered that like halfway through the DLC or something like that, but I was just casually playing, so maybe you can do it better. Is the auto dock just like straight up there, like right at the very beginning? Also, can you just leave at the Big MT, like right at the start? I thought I was trapped there. I'm not sure I was trapped there, but I thought I was trapped. What else was I looking at? Oh, skills. Let's do a separate guy so we can have them on screen at all times. Only one that works is Lonesome Road. Interesting. Plus you could get 3 of the Swift Learner to negate the minus 10%. Yeah. I'm not really worried about experience growth rates. I don't think that matters for perfection. I think it's a little more results oriented than that. Resorts? Hello? So we have special. And also skills. There are 13 skills. These are what they are, no particular order. I'm just making something approximating a spreadsheet, kind of. Yeah, it does basically get you a tag perk for every skill. It only gives you the negative 10 on the first one. The other times don't affect your experience. Oh, really? Yeah, that is actually, it's not only much better, but also quite interesting. So basically, they program that with a checkbox. You either have negative experience or you don't. And then the other one, they had to do some kind of multiplier, something like that. Shout out to Booleans. Okay. So each of these start at 2. according to this. It's part of the reason why it would actually be helpful to have this in a spreadsheet, but I'm not trying to figure out how to make all that right now, like live on the air. It's not that bad to make, but you know how it is. All right, so we'll do this. Actually, and this too. Okay. We'll switch from this. Actually, we can do another one. Window. Yep. Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh, you can see that one too. That's kind of what I was intending, just not yet. 1 second. This one goes here. Perfect. Okay. Mr. Perfect. I'd say top 3 essential perks from level are going to be long haul, jury rigging, and science lockpick. Do you need long haul? Top 3 essential perks. Long haul, jury rigging, and science lockpick. Science and lockpick are skills, not perks, right? So what are you saying that we need a specific perk that has those skills tied to them? We probably should be noting perks too, though. That's very close to correct. Something like this. So how many skill points do you start out with, or special points? Long haul, as I recall, as well. It's just my recollection. It's just for fast travel, right? Mostly. Let's look at it again. Yeah. This perk only does anything when over encumbered, making it less useful when making over incumbent harder. Okay. It also works well with travel light, increases movement speed even when over encumbered. Very good. Carrying over 10,000 of pounds of gear may cause severe lag. Good to know. I certainly don't mind. It's also level 12, so it's going to be a little while. It helps a lot with the DLCs. I can see it for what's it? The Sierra Madre? I don't know about anything else though. Does Mr. Perfect steal all the gold bars? He probably does. He probably does. So we'll say long haul gold bars. Light touch. I take long haul during the Sierra Madre just for that reason. Yeah, exactly. All right, so light touch. While wearing light armor, you gain 5% crit chance. And enemies suffer a minus 25% crit chance. But the bonuses this perk applied are different from crit chance modified granted by other perks like finesse. Okay, sure. I mean, yeah, I don't have a problem with light touch. Absolutely does at least like 37 of them. Oh, the gold bars? Yeah. I don't feel that strongly about light touch. I'll add it to the notes for now. It's definitely something that's worth getting. Nothing wrong with a little bit of extra crit chance, but I think that long haul is strictly necessary. You've walked from Good Springs to the Strip. I hope you went north. If you take Light Touch at level 2 before you leave Good Springs, you get to keep it when you rebuild as well. I'm going to consider that a glitch for now. We're going to try and do this like one take wonder, right? No resets, nothing like that necessary. So Mr. Perfect doesn't need to reset his abilities at any point. You know what I'm saying? So I should keep these requirements in mind though. So we're talking level 2. Agility 6. Repair 45. And then long haul was level 12, endurance 6. And barter 70. Okay. Both things that won't quite factor in. Well, I mean, we need to get a perk at various levels, right? So there's no reason not to get something at level 2, for example, but like Light Touch. I wonder if perks should be on its own thing, because there's going to be a lot of them, right? Yeah, probably. So make another thing for perks? Okay. So we can kind of see them as our needs evolve. We can also start to tabulate the data as well. Like this. Let's call this 12, endurance 6, and barter 70. I have one save named Good Start that's level 40 from the check glitch. That's very, very funny. This is level 2. Agility 6. Repair 45. Let's add this Joker in there too. As we continue to amass just entirely too many things on screen. Okay. This is probably fine. We'll go there for now. And then we'll move this guy here. Oh, right. I'm in the way. Haha. And this is like our route. Oh, right, my overlay. Maybe I should be using that in some capacity. Okay, so this can stay here. Let's move this behind the overlay and then adjust it so that we can actually see it. It doesn't need to be nearly this wide. That'll help. Then move you. It'll probably be okay. just absolutely filling the screen with stuff. I work on it slowly because the process is long. Selecting 2 dialogue options for like 10 hours Yeah, I guess. Oh, why don't you just like? Can you just like command prompt in experience? Can you not just like give me a bunch of experience and now I'm high level? I mean, it's not like as legit in a way, but at the same time, like, who cares? Oh, not on PS3. Rip. Later, man. Later, man. Later, man. All right. We should move these guys closer to each other. Something like this. Oh, and obviously 2 comes before 12. Oh, didn't you say some other perks too? Um, jury rigging. How important is jury rigging? It helps with repairs, but do we need jury rigging? I'll add it for now. I imagine we're going to be. Well, I mean, it's possible that we end up with too many perks. Or not enough perks. You know what I mean? Like, we just have to fill space. Like, at some point, it's going to ask us for a perk, and we're just like, yeah, whatever. Okay. Jury rigging. Level 14 and 90. Oh, no special stat. Okay, sick. Makes it nice and easy. And then we're probably ready to go back to our route now. There's a little bit that kind of needs to happen here, but not all of it is set in stone. Every build can benefit from jury rigging. You're not wrong. All the specials start at 5 at the beginning. You can put 5 into them. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 35, so 40 points. We can spell it out, I guess. That's not how you spell it. Somebody can spell it out. Perhaps not me, but. E. Oh, endurance. I was like, what does the E stand for? Intelligence. Agility. And luck. I'm on Xbox. If I could use cheats, I would be maxed in everything with a Shining Light and Darkness Infinite Condition and ammo 5k, auto super stims, and 10,000 carry weight. You got 8 ads? Bruh. Bruh. I tried to turn on the ad thing. It didn't work yet. I guess I gotta do something. I'm not sure how to do it yet, but but one day I will understand how those ads work. That day is not today, however. And we can add some headers too. Special skill. You got like 4? Bruh. Why do you guys get so many ads? It's only been a few minutes. You're supposed to get 1 3-minute ad per hour or something like that. Wait, 3 minutes? That seems long too. But anyways, yeah. This one's only 15 seconds. I'm glad that you're getting to the other side of it, brother. Okay, so we have 40 points. Is there any stat that we just don't need at all? for like a skill check? Surely every base stat is used in a skill check. Well, we're Mr. Perfect. We have to have perfect skills. How do we get... Can we get our special stats perfect? Is that possible? You can do intense training a lot. But can you do it enough? How many times can you get intense training? 10. And your stats start out so that you can distribute them. There are 5 equally, and then there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stats. So you can do 5 at 6 and 2 at 5. You need Tale of Two Wastelands? What is Tale of Two Wastelands? Is that like a mod or something? Is a local conversion project that seamlessly merges Fallout 3 and DLC. And New Vegas. Okay. So you would need to be Tale of Two Wastelands in order to get enough special stats, is what you're saying? Because your special stats just simply cannot be maxed out. I know that you can do some things to improve them, but there are no bobbleheads, right? Let's get out of this for now. Intense Training 10, Implants 7, Lonesome Road 1, and Books. Tale of Two Wastelands puts 3 in New Vegas in one game. In 3, at level 30, you can get Almost Perfect, which raises all your specials to 9. Yeah, true. And then grab Implants for all 10s. Wait, can you do all of your special stats with Implants? You can make skill books with Voracious Reader, sure, but skill books... Wait, I thought you could only make the temporary skill books with Voracious Reader. Can you read more than one skill book to gain the benefits of both of them? Do they stack, or is it just one? It's either active or not. Lonesome Road has a stat, huh? Lonesome Road. Isn't it a perk? Oh, this is the... Yeah, this is the other one. It's like at the end of Lonesome Road you get... You can make magazines and books. Okay, so the magazines temporarily increase your skill points, but books permanently increase them by like 4 or something like that. What are we looking for? Oh, look at all this stuff. The end reward, the end rewards in Lonesome Road. Yeah. I don't think it lets you do any stat. Doesn't it let you choose between 2? Is it called The End? Because that's impossible SEO. Oh, +1 special point. Got it. There it is. Scourge of the East. If we launch it at Caesar's Legion. If we launch it at the NCR, we get this one. And we launch it at both, we get this special point. So yeah, we get 1 no matter what. There's a YouTube tutorial on it? Yeah, I'm not trying to watch a YouTube tutorial if I can help it. So you get intense training 10 times, implants. There's a bunch of different ways we could approach this. Let's avoid using the DLC for now. Not the DLC, the mod, the Tale of Two Wastelands. Yeah, we'll avoid that for now. So we have 40 base, 10 from intense. We'll call it IT, intense training. We have only 7 from implants and 1. And that's not anywhere close to enough, right? That's 58. I mean, there are 7 special stats, so that's like 8 point something. So yeah, that's not nearly enough. The Tale of Two Wastelands. I wouldn't mind playing through it. Just trying something different this time. I don't know how well it works, but I did just buy Fallout 3, so I definitely can now. Okay, so I guess logistically then, if this is as good as it gets with our special stats, we're talking, it was like 8 on average. There's 7 skills, and it was 56 plus 2. So it's like 9, 9, and then the rest are 8s. Something like that. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, plus 18. That's 58. And this is 58. Yeah. Okay, so. Where do we go from here? And this also requires 10 levels of intense training, which is pretty expensive. It would be easier if we did the Tale of Two Wastelands and with Almost Perfect. Because then we could get all 7 of these from implants. Presumably. But don't we miss out on all of the perks in between? And also, what about our skill points? Do our skill points and perks transfer between the games? I imagine they must, or else it wouldn't be a seamless experience, right? Because if we do that, then isn't everything trivial? To like all of the skill checks and stuff like that? So it seems like that would defeat the purpose in some degree. But can we do the rest? Can we get gear that'll fill out the rest of these stats? I doubt it. Not all at once, right? Are there special modifying things that affect multiple pieces of gear? It's both games all together, but you can start in whichever. Fascinating. Yeah, I don't think Tale of Two Wastelands is going to be the answer, though. And if we simply can't get perfect stats, then we just can't get perfect stats, and we got to do as close as we can. Let's see. Special. We have implants, completing Lonesome Road, taking the 4 eyes trait, which deducts 1 permanently from perception while granting +2 to perception while wearing glasses, or 3 with lucky shades. That's a net +, 3. The small frame perk as well. Personally, like the idea that the courier got super high on jet and injected himself with a Benjamin Button disease that allowed him to be implanted into the lady's womb, so you come out when FO3 starts. But you usually go from 3 to New Vegas, yeah. That makes a lot more sense, I'm going to be honest. +1 agility, but limbs are easily crippled. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so we'll go small frame for +1. Eddie carries all my skill boosting clothes and a surplus meds. Okay. That makes sense. You can get small frame at any point with your agility less than 10? Really? Wow. I don't remember that at all, but okay, sick. Wait, if you get 10 agility, do you lose? Oh no, this gives you 10 agility, so obviously you don't lose it. Hello? Well, it doesn't necessarily give you 10 agility, but in our case it will. No level. This kind of doesn't matter. Actually, none of that matters. Okay, so small frames for +1. We'll go +1 here. And this is +3, right? The 4 eyes thing. 1 permanent from perception and granting a temporary +2 or +3. So we can say 7 +3. Probably. We'll put this skill point here. So that was a 9, which means that this can now be a 9, and this can also be a 9. +3 is only the lucky shades? Yeah, I hear you, but we'll just have the lucky shades. Is there anything that's going to give us more than 3 stat points? In fact, it even gives us +1 luck. Yo. That's nuts. That's effectively 4 stat points. Is there any piece of gear that gives us more? Which you have to help the Legion to get? Yeah, you know. Mr. Perfect does what he has to in order to get the things that he needs to be perfect. It's found inside the Caesar's Legion safe house on a bed with a suit of Legion Praetorian armor and displacer club bombs. They existed within the game's files. Okay, this is one of the few clothing items that increase the luck stat. Okay. They do not offer +3 perception without 4 eyes. If 4 eyes is not selected, the lucky shades only affect luck. Can I not just go there and get it? Like, do you actually need to side with Caesar's Legion, or can you just like go and get them? It doesn't sound like you need it. Caesar's Legion safe house. Small house in the Mojave. Okay. The key to the house is held by Lucius at the fort, which can only be obtained from him. When speaking to him, he will offer it to the courier if they have a liked or higher reputation. He does not carry the key in his inventory and therefore cannot be... Okay, so we just need to be liked, get the key, get the thing. Yeah, we just need to be liked. There's probably a way that we can be liked by the Legion without doing anything less than perfect. Right? So that's an obstacle that I think we need to be able to overcome. Liked by the Legion for lucky shades. It's very important, but I think we could probably overcome that. Power armor? Does power armor give bonuses to stats? So we can wear power armor variants naturally. Strength +1. Easiest way without pissing others off is pickpocketing NCR dog tags off of soldiers to give to that guy. Strength +1. Strength +2, but agility -2, so that's not worth it. Strength +1. Agility -2. Sick. So increasing strength by 1 isn't terrible. Decreasing agility by 2 is definitely terrible. HP +2 is cool, I guess, but I don't know how much I care about that. To me, that isn't necessary for being Mr. Perfect. Like, that's just an arbitrary health threshold. Easiest way without pissing, just use the dialogue loop to teach the Decanus how to disarm mines. You don't lose any karma, but you gain Legion karma. When you say dialogue loop, it sounds like a glitch, which isn't necessarily like a problem, but again, I'm trying to avoid the glitches for now if I can help it. That's all. Like exhaust all roads before we go down the glitch path. So small frame seems very helpful. Let's make this a little bit bigger. The lucky shades is very helpful. So if we add up these numbers, we should get 58 again, which is these numbers added up, right? So 9, 18, 27 plus 8, 8, 8 is 24. That's 51 plus 7 is 58. So we're good. This is now 10. This is now 10. We can theoretically wear power armor to get +1 here. What does the helmet do? Does the helmet do anything? Does it give strength or something? Armor and clothing. Headgear. Can you wear the helmet and the glasses? Oh my, look at all these things. Okay, so that still seems worth it. What helmet? Like a power armor helmet. Any of them. I was just curious if they gave stats at all. This gives minus charisma. That's the Enclave one. Yeah, mostly minus charisma, seems like. Oh yeah, this thing for +1 endurance. I forgot about that guy. Okay. Most of these don't seem that important. Oh, you want glasses, a hat, and the angel halo thingy from the Big MT. For +1 endurance. Okay. A hat as well. Probably for perception. Whoop. Not that. This. Okay. So we say +1 endurance. Oh wait, but we already have theoretically maximum perception, but we can trade 1 skill point down. Sneak sight. What does sneak sight do? is an effect granted by either wearing the Ranger, the riot gear helmet, or its superior versions. To activate sneak select simply crouch. When activating sneak mode, a soft mechanical whirring similar to a camera lens can be heard as the sneak's sight takes effect. While outside, the player's vision will appear as if in black and white. However, when indoors, the player's vision will take on a more reddish tint. It appears to be more like sepia. There's a brief delay of about a second after entering an indoor area as the player's vision adjusts from the black and white to sepia. Although there is no perceptible delay when switching from sepia back to black and white, this effect will cancel out. Why do I want this? Do I want this? So we can get perception. Obviously, that's not a hat. In fact, none of these are hats. This is a hat, I guess. Hopefully we don't need any stat boosting things. Seems like we shouldn't. Just special boosting stuff. Okay, so mostly perception, barter. Mostly just perception. Okay. Have you considered what courier duster you want? The triple halo gives you +2? I think it just gives you +1. Yeah, the tri-radii oscillator gives you +1 endurance. Yeah, it seems like the Boon Beret is the best option. What courier duster? That's a good question. I imagine that we need... You can't wear body armor and like armor on your body and power armor, right? So we're reducing perception by another point because now it'll be +4 with Boon, or Boon's hat. And then we can raise like endurance to 9, for example. So now we have 4 stats effectively at 10. It just costs us. We can put gear here as well. Okay, so we're talking Boon's hat, atomic valence tri-radii oscillator. What a name. It's the halo. And then we have Lucky Shades. Boon's hat is really called First Recon Beret. And power armor for +1 strength. We could get a duster. You're not wrong. That gives +1 charisma. +1 charisma. +1 luck, strength, endurance, agility. Charisma, charisma. I mean, we can get the Ulysses for the +1 charisma and the crit chance, and then that's probably net better than just power armor. Power armor is obviously better defensively, but getting our charisma at 9 +1, and then this is 8 without a +1, for example. Something like this. Because now we get +10 crit, which is probably better. What is it? Ulysses Duster? Yeah. I don't know how much it matters. I don't like the NCR, but I normally side with them for the NCR Duster for the carry weight. Yeah, but we got like long haul and stuff. It's fine. Because the idea is like to be Mr. Perfect, right? You don't need to have like carry weight. Theoretically, you should be critting every auto attack as Mr. Perfect, right? And crit chance helps with that. But you could also view it like, well, even if you only have 1% crit chance as Mr. Perfect, you're going to crit every single time. So I guess what I'm trying to say is if this was like a tool assisted speed run, right? Mr. Perfect would be able to do everything perfectly, optimally, 100% of the time. And the way that you do that, I think, is by having more crit chance as well. And carry weight shouldn't really matter. The time when it would matter is in the Sierra Madre, which is what we have long haul for. Right? That's kind of where I'm coming from with it. So yeah, we have, this is our gear, I think. Wild Wasteland to go get the Alien Blaster. It always crits? True. True. If we go Wild Wasteland, that is pretty good. Is there any reason not to? Well, there is a opportunity cost associated with Wild Wasteland, right? Because that's a protect the wildlife, guys. No, seriously, protect the wildlife. Do it. Why? Why? Wiki, please. Otherwise, ramping up sneak will allow you to sneak create everything, but very limited ammo. Can you make more ammo from a workbench? I mean, even if you can't, just getting it early game would help tremendously. Alien Blaster. Uh-huh. Because a critical hit is guaranteed, the weapon will often be able to take down any foe with a single hit shot to the head. Enemies killed by a critical hit from this weapon are disintegrated in ash. Yeah. Meaning the 140 to 250 alien power cells found on the alien captain cannot be found anywhere else, limiting the use of the alien blaster. Sure. From full condition before breaking. You can probably repair it with other stuff. Energy pistols. Yeah, that's fine. Not alien power cells, but you can't make or buy them. Got it. Alien blasters found on the alien captain. Sure. Alien captain will have this weapon in his inventory, but will not use it against the player character. Except for cut or unused weapons, the alien blaster has the highest in-game critical multiplier. Naturally. It's physically identical to the Fallout 3's. Interesting. YCS 186? What is this? Oh, is this like basically the non-Wild Wasteland equivalent? Works well with the better criticals perk, considering every crit is a... Yeah, that makes sense. So better criticals probably is going to be necessary as well. This is one of only 2 weapons in the game that has no spread. Oh, wow. Companions will sometimes loot the alien blaster off the captain's body. That's very funny. Okay. Where do we get it? I'm just curious at this point. I mean, I know how to get it. Oh, locations. Alien blaster is found just north of Howitz Farmstead, but is only available to characters with Wild Wasteland. If the Wild Wasteland perk is not chosen, that will be wielded by a necessary instead. Okay. Another reason for Tale of Two Wastelands, more alien cells. Yeah, you're not wrong. How many enemies do you need to kill in the game though? Because you don't need to kill anyone. People have beaten this game pacifist, right? So Mr. Perfect only needs to kill the ones that he needs to kill. And 140 to 250 alien power cells may be all that he needs. It very well could be, right? We'll add better criticals to the list. I don't know that we'll need it, but it very well could be relevant. 16 per 6 and oh, and luck 8. Interesting. Whatever, we'll do that. It's fine. Not a big deal. Yeah, you don't have to kill anything at all. That's for sure. I've seen it. I've seen it. I changed my mind. I do care. I'd rather this. I beat this game without killing anything? Oh, you did it yourself. How long did it take you? Like 10 hours? Or do you not know? That's fine. So what are we looking at now? We have better criticals, an alien blaster. Oh, I should add that to the inventory. It's part of the equipment. Very likely to be useful. Something like that. Sure. Okay, what are we looking at for these skills? Is that as good as the skills get? It was a long time ago. Fair enough. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 at 10, and then 9, 8, 8, and that's as good as it gets. I don't know anything. Oh wait, doesn't food affect your base stats? Does it not? You ignore a lot of stuff with Yes Man, so it's not a super time-consuming run. That's funny. Let's look at food. Can we sustainably eat food to max out our stats? How long does it last? Does it depend on the food? Yeah, you said there was like a wasteland omelet, right? Let's look at that. Omelette. Omelette do. For 1 minute. It's just a good food that heals real good. Because there's like Yao Guai meat, right? I should not have just looked for Yao Guai. I did take a bunch of great weapons and reverse pickpocket them into Rangers' inventories when I got to the final battle, though, so it was pretty comical. Yeah, not bad. Yao Guai meat. Oh, this increases damage. Why do I feel like there was meat? Like a meat food that like increased your like endurance. Am I just thinking of Fallout 4? Okay, this is the Fallout New Vegas page. Oh, Fallout New Vegas consumable. Let's see. Yeah, this is minus 1 endurance. +1 strength. Yeah. Big corner. Okay. Everyone gets grenade machine guns. Yo, what up, Park Sami? Would use Eddie? Obviously, he would use Eddie. Do you know who? Oh, Eddie gives perception, doesn't he? I thought you were saying would use Eddie because Eddie's the best boy, and he is. But also, What does Veronica do? Does enhanced sensors literally increase your perception by 1? Enemies are easier to detect and target even while cloaked. The equivalent of having a full 10 in perception. Hmm. The player character can effectively snipe targets from greater distances. Interesting. Yo, thanks for the follow. You butchered my name? Really? I didn't even get the park part right? Seriously? Just call me Ham? Damn. There's no part of your name that has Ham in it. I did that bad. You did the college student from China thing where you're just like, just call me Josh. And it's like, but what's your real name? And they say their real name and you're like, okay, Josh it is. Big corner steak. Yeah, that definitely seems like an option. She's just awesome. That's all. No, it gives you the range of someone with 10, but it doesn't actually give it to you. Yeah, so Eddie doesn't seem like strictly necessary. I don't mind Eddie and Veronica. Don't get me wrong. But if there's companions that literally give you better stats, like literally improve your stats, that's definitely the option to go, right? You got to be Mr. Perfect. None of these are my real name. No, I got it. I got it. I'm not asking for your Christian name. I'm not a cop. It's fine. You can do what you want. So what does Veronica give? Oh, let me show you what I'm looking at again. It's like a little hard to see, but yeah, I'm on the enhanced senses page. You can make coffee. It gives you some stuff. Ooh, coffee. Okay, so we have, we're looking at the skills again. We can get +1 strength. We're gonna call that big corner meat, which I guess we'll go here. Big corner steak, I mean. +1 strength. I guess I should say what these are all doing. This is +1 luck and +5 crit. This is +1 luck, +3 perception. This is +1 endurance. There's also health regen. I don't know how much that matters. It seems optimal for Mr. Perfect to have that, but whatever. A +1 perception and +5 crit. Now we're talking. Eddie is a necessity. You're right. I'm sorry. Wortimus Bonaparte Bartholomew III at your service, naturally. Would Mr. Perfect have weapons with perfect conditions and plenty of ammunition and explosives to sell so he wasn't broke? Well, Mr. Perfect is going to rob the Sierra Madre, so being broke is the last of his concerns. That's number 1. He's got an 18-step plan to get rich quick. Passive income. But I don't know how important it is to have perfect weapons, but I guess he would always use a weapon in perfect condition, so jury rigging is important in that way. We'll say perfect weapons. That's kind of messes up the alignment. Let's say for just weapons. It'll be understood. You guys know. You guys know what's going on. All right. How come I understand nothing about what's going on here? What do you mean? We're making Mr. Perfect. What is unclear about this? So the idea, the original conceit, right? This is where we started. Can you beat Fallout New Vegas by passing every speech check and like doing everything perfectly as if it were your first time? Like imagine routing a speed run. Right? So it's like, what is the build that we need in order for everything to go well? Like exceptionally perfectly. Like we pass every check that we encounter and everything. We don't go let go ship of poverty. Indeed. Worst knows what's up. Tell him, leg. All right. So we did +1 there. Oh yeah, coffee is the other thing that you said. Coffee. Is this? Yeah, I know what coffee is. Game. Thank you. All right. When we're looking at consumables, yeah. I'm not seeing coffee here. Is it just foods here? Black coffee. +2. Oh, it gives +2 intelligence, but -1 agility. So we probably can't use coffee. If we did, we would need overmax agility. Oh, mentats too? True, there are drugs. Use chems. If you can't achieve victory naturally, use chems. Isn't there a perk that makes it so that you can't be addicted, right? Dang right leg. And Dean Domino because he's lame and I want his clothes. Right leg. Is that the white legs? Is that who you're talking about? Uh, Dean Domino is a little lame. I'll be honest. Um, look at all these stats. Wait, why does it say +1 strength twice? That's weird. What do we need? Is there anything that just gives bonus stats? Or are they all trade-offs? Sorry, just the fact that it gives +1 bottle cap is very funny to me. Uh, Logan's loophole, but capture level at 30? Hmm. Logan's loophole, you say? Chems last twice as long, and addiction rates are 50 are set to 0%. It's possible that we can be Mr. Perfect at level 30, right? Can we get all of the skill points that we need? You said we can definitely do it at level 40, but can we do it at level 30? I understand that's like 10 levels less and everything. But it is something worth considering. The chems lasting twice as long would be helpful, but not strictly necessary. We can just get enough chems. It is a little bit of a work in progress. We're obviously not starting out as Mr. Perfect, but the idea is to have chems that would last in perpetuity to fill the rest of our stats. Do you ever suffer from addiction if you don't run out? Then get all the drug perks while you're not addicted and Alien Blaster. Then in the Big MT, you can do Psych Eval. Interesting. There's nothing against doing Psych Eval. You're right. Because that's just part of the game. Do you get rid of Logan's loophole? Like forever? There's a perk. Like, do you lose the benefits of it? I mean, there's a perk to where you get addicted less often. I don't think Mr. Perfect can ever be addicted to chems, though. Well, that's not true, right? You could be perfect, and you went through some stuff in the past, right? All right, everyone. Can you be perfect if you were addicted to something? This is like a morality question, I guess. If you know what I mean? If you've overcome an addiction, are you less than perfect because despite overcoming it, there is like a scar in your past, right? Can Mr. Perfect ever be addicted to something? I didn't expect this to be like A moral quandary. Um. Oh, what about the stealth suit? It gives agility and stuff? Good question. Stealth suit. That is not how you spell stealth. It's close. Oh, there's a perk? Oh, okay. And receive the last firmware upgrade for the Stealth Suit Mark II. Increases sneak speed. Sure. That's cool, I guess. It gives plus 15 sneak. Oh, I'm sorry. Plus 10 sneak, plus 1 perception, plus 1 agility. And increased movement speed while crouching. I'm perfect as shit, and I used to be a raging alcoholic, not to brag or anything. Why does it sound like you're bragging about being a raging alcoholic? That's crazy. That's crazy. In the movie Limitless, he's perfect because he's addicted to that clear pill. Huh. All right. It's possible that we don't need Logan's loophole to make sure that we don't get addicted. It's possible. Plus, we have Fixer, right? See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Mr. Perfect is prepared to be addicted to things. That's what makes him perfect. I got it. I'm there. I'm there. The Fixer is why he's perfect. He'll just solve the problem as he encounters it. That's how Mr. Perfect works. So yeah, we have bonuses to sneak, which is funny but not necessary. Contingency plans, you're totally there. All right, plus 1 agility and plus 1 perception. Those are not bad stats. The duster that we have that we were going to use instead does plus 1 charisma and plus 5 crit chance. So it gives less base stats, but also less crit chance. Or this gives less crit chance, but that's okay. The Stealth Suit Mark II seems like the answer. So perception plus 1 and agility plus 1. So we remove this plus 1. And we say perception plus 1. So we go here, 5, 5. And agility plus 1. And we go 8, 2. And then we have an additional stat that used to be on charisma. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, no, this is it. And in Lucy, the bag of drugs broke open inside her mouth, and she eventually had to control 100% of her mind and became the universe. Yes. 9 ads? What do you mean 9 ads? I didn't do anything. I swear I didn't do anything. You have to understand. I did nothing. I can't hear I have 9 ads. I did nothing. I'm innocent. All right. Mr. Perfect also knows how to sprint. It's very funny. I think we could probably do Mr. Perfect again in the Tale of Two Wastelands. I feel like it makes sense to do it again from that perspective because it's going to certainly be different, right? Okay. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 10s and 9, 8, 9. So we basically gained plus 1 stat. Charisma obviously matters the least. So we'll dial this back down to 6. That'll give us 3 points, which we can use 1 here and 2 here. For now. Do different alcohols stack? Okay, so we got the stealth suit. We'll replace the duster with that. Where am I? No, it's here. So it's not +1 luck. Oh, did I turn my luck down? Wait, that's a good point. Does it not give +1 luck? Am I tripping? I think I put +1 luck and it's supposed to be +1 charisma. Let's look. Ulysses. Duster. Do I need the apostrophe? Really? Yeah, you absolutely do. +1 charisma. So yeah, I just wrote it wrong. Okay, so we won't go with this. We'll go with, I forgot what it was. Agility and perception. And this is the Stealth Suit Mark II. Isn't it like II? Whatever. So that's fine. That helps. And adding up these numbers still equals 58, right? Because this is 40 plus 10 plus 7 plus 1, which is 58. That's 28, 34, 43 plus 5 is 48, plus 8 is 56. Wait, did I mess that up? 10, 8, and 10, that's 28, plus 8 is 34, plus 9 is 43, plus 5 is 48, plus 8 is 56. Am I missing 2 skill points? Okay. We'll bump up strength by 1 and charisma by 1 then. So now this is 10, this is 10, this is 10. These 3 are 10. So charisma is the only skill that isn't at 10. And it's only 3 short. If you level up with Mentats active, do you get the bonus stuff? Does it work that way? How do chems work? Do chems apply to your stats permanently? Like when you level up? Surely not, right? What are non-addictive chems? Whoa. Antidote, antivenom. Cat eye, cave fungus. No, they don't apply. It would be wild if they did, right? Orange Mentats. Night Stalker Squeezins. Radaway, sure. What is that trauma pack? Is this just like heal you? Oh my goodness. But it's only in Fallout Tactics. Okay. Snakebite Tourniquet. Do I need to look at all these? Oh. Poison resistance. Oh yeah, the ones that reduce your perception. I forgot about that. Wait, Radaway is only in 3 and New Vegas? That doesn't seem right. Surely Fallout 4 has Radaway. I eat food more than I use chems. Or stim packs. Maybe stims is what you mean? Yeah, we definitely can eat food, and we intend to. In fact, I should probably stick with the, because I never finished looking at the consumables. Let's start there. Okay, so we got bighorner meat, bighorner steak, I mean, that gave strength. Not meat, because meat doesn't give strength. Mr. Perfect kills a lot of bighorners and Brahmin. Bighorner steak and Brahmin steak. Okay. What else do we need? I imagine these all can't stack as well. Cook's Fiend Stew? I don't know, dude. Is this made out of people? How do you make it? Must be crafted by the courier. Does not sold. You need 2 beer. Oh, what? You need Brahmin meat in order to make it? Well, what the hell's the point then? I could just eat the Brahmin meat. Bruh. Let's see. Also, I feel like this is very tiny. It's probably a little bit better. Bighorner steak is awesome because you get a ton of it and it stacks. It stacks? That's nuts. I don't think we need to stack it though. I think we're just like 1 short. Yeah, we're 1 short. So we'll use them consecutively rather than stacking them, I think. I was looking at this column when I needed to be looking at this column. That's why I scrolled back up. All right. Just look for bonuses to stats that aren't health or radiation. That reduces strength, so that's very helpful for someone, but not for me. Mr. Terrible. +1 strength again. Mole rat stew. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. It's so interesting. So ultimately, the way that you end up playing as Mr. Perfect is you're like, you achieve perfection somewhere, and then you have to maintain perfection thereafter forever. Bloody Brew? Okay, looking. Effect. Not these. I mean, if we had too many of a stat, we could afford to lose something. Wait, I don't see Bloody Brew here. Is it not alphabetical? Whoa, -3 intelligence. Good night. It probably puts you to bed too, honestly. Here we go. +4 endurance and +2 strength. I don't know how many of these you can get though. I know there's 1. How long does it last? 15% addiction chance, and it lasts for 4 minutes. It's a potent cocktail developed by Dean Domino. Okay. Though it does have a somewhat high addiction rate. Okay. It can be crafted by obtaining the perk of the same name when in dialogue with Dean Domino after completing the fine color. So you need residue, junk food, and a tin can. That's basically sustainable. Junk food and a tin can are easy to get. Jar of cloud residue, there's not a ton of them, but there's certainly enough for you to have this. 4 endurance and 2 strength. Our endurance was already pretty well off, as was our strength. But this could be the key to the rest of the stats. That's +6 effectively. All right, let's add it to the list at least. the Sierra Madre Martini. And it gives +4 endurance, +2 strength. You can make cloud residue after the DLC? Make it out of what? How do I make cloud residue? Not seeing it here. We have locations, uses, characteristics. GRX implants perk helps too. It's in a science thing on a table. GRX implants perk. This is a perk in Fallout New Vegas add-on from Old World Blues. As a functions as a non-addictive drug with the same effects as Turbo, slowing down the courier's surroundings to give them time to act. It is accessible from the inventory. Okay. This perk can be taken twice. It can be used 5 or 10 times a day. Okay. So it's kind of like a chem? Sure. Interesting. I mean, we can add it to the list. Yeah, no problem. Just seems like it makes us better at fighting stuff. Implant GRX. This is tier 2. Might as well get both. Whatever it takes to do that. You can make cloud residue after the DLC. I'm not sure how we do that though. I'm also not showing you the right screen anymore. I'm looking this one. Oh, I guess you can't super see it anyway. I can scroll out. So, uses. Ghost Sight can be crafted at campfires and electric hot plates with 1 cloud residue. Cloud residue can also be used to craft cloud kiss poisons, sure. And it can also be used to create the Sierra Madre Martini. Locations. They can be found at bodies of headless corpses in the Villa Clinic. Dark red circles of raw residue can be collected from many external walls and floors in the villa. 1 jar can be found in the entrance. Elijah's chemistry set in the abandoned Brotherhood of Steel bunker can be used to create 1 jar every 24 hours. Got it. For completing Dead Money, a science skill of 50 is required to open the door. It's behind, but after completing the DLC, the door is always open and stays open. Okay. When we get there, I can show you, but there's some chemistry set on the table. Yeah. I got you. Okay. So, we no longer need to worry about that. Seems like we have a pretty sustainable way to make everything that we're trying to make. Oh, I guess I kind of killed that. That's fine. It's fine. I'm just trying to consolidate everything. I opened a new window for no reason. Okay, go back here. Okay. So we have the Sierra Madre. Is my zoom level weird? Yeah, it is. There we go. Okay. So mole rat stew, beer maize, mole rat meat, and pinto bean pod. I mean, yeah, sure, we can do this. And it also basically just gives +1 strength. It's not extremely sustainable. I don't know what pinto bean pods are, but I imagine those are pretty easy to come by. Pinto bean pods are used for crafting mole rat stew. Okay, along the Colorado River, sure. And there's a bunch on sharecropper farms. Yeah. That won't be an issue. Now let's go to make sure Christine teaches you how to make Sierra Madre slug so you can use the vending machine after you leave the LC. Interesting. I guess I'll add that to this list. I don't know how necessary that is. Sierra Madre slug recipe from Christine. I just started my shotguns only character there, and ammo is pretty scarce from the moment. It's nice to know that's an option. Yeah, good luck. Okay, what else? So the martini seems great. An implant will be useful. These are consumables. Here's what we were looking at before. Did we finish the wine? Or the drinks? I think we did. This looks fine. Oh yeah, I got to the Sierra Madre martini for sure. None of those seem particularly good. Mr. Perfect never dies, Panda. So if you die, it's restart time. You're right. I don't know if I want to like. I definitely want to attempt the Mr. Perfect run. I don't think I'm gonna do the Mr. Perfect run perfectly. If that makes sense. I'm gonna do my best approximation of the Mr. Perfect run. I leave it to the tool assisted people to make the run truly perfection. +3 endurance and +2 strength for buff out. That's not bad at all. Oh, so buff out and Sierra Madre Martini are kind of the same thing. Okay. That's a mistake. Okay. What else are we looking at? Cat eye, perception, and agility? Coyote tobacco chew, huh? From domestic tobacco plants. It's apparently common even. Oh, you can use it to make black coffee, which reduces your agility. What? Weird. Okay. 1, 6. There's 25 plants on west side. Okay. Coyote tobacco chew is probably good enough to add to the list as well. I guess I should have a whole section just for food. Because we're trying to keep our stats basically at maximum for as much of the playthrough as we can. Okay. At the very least for the end of the game, right? You got to finish the game with all of your stats maxed. What else? Both of these are pretty good. Mentats. We kind of knew that about Mentats as well. Party time mentats is very funny to me. So we'll add both. Mentats has a fridge to store food. Mr. Perfect is a fridge that stores food. Wait, +5 perception? No. +1 charisma. It's +2. And then there's also the same thing, just a little bit better. This is +5 charisma and +2. Great. Psycho's also good. I don't feel strongly about it though. We'll add it. Could be useful. Mr. Perfect does drugs. Mr. Perfect absolutely does drugs, but he does them safely and in a way that he is prepared for. You understand? All right. He knows exactly the repercussions of the things that he's doing with his body. And he is totally in control at all times. It's very important. Okay. We have Eddie. What other companions are there? All Roads character? Oh, it's a graphics novel. Okay, interesting. The Vegas companions. We have 2 non-humanoid companions. What is Rex lets us loot things better. So I don't feel strongly about Rex. I don't think Rex does anything else for us either. And then Eddie. Ooh, does Mr. Perfect go solo? 3, 6, 7. Did you get everyone with Lily? 3. Wait, there's only 6 people here. Oh, you counted Rex. 3, 6, and yeah, you didn't count Eddie because I obviously knew about Eddie already. All right, fantastic. Raul would help with repairing stuff. I don't know what Veronica even does. I know she helps you get into the Brotherhood of Steel base. Early life. Changes. Scribe assistant perk. This perk allows the player to craft workbench items through Veronica's dialogue without the need for a workbench. That's actually pretty huge. Wait. A workbench, not food. Yeah. I got you, Warren. I appreciate you. The same skill and item requirements apply. It is the only companion perk that requires actively speaking to the companion to use. Ed Boy is the only one you need. Ed Boy. It functions as an even more versatile workbench. Oh, really? However, crafting multiple items with Veronica is still faster, as the player merely returns to Veronica's dialogue tree after each craft. However, Eddie ends the conversation. Interesting. So they're kind of competing with each other in a way. No need for Rex. Definitely can use Eddie. What does arcade do? Better healing. Yeah, that's okay. I don't think I need that. I know what Boone does. I have no idea what Lily does. I know what Raoul does. Oh, does Cassidy make you less likely to get drunk? Is that how it works? Allows the courier to consume alcohol without suffering any negative effects, including penalties due to addiction. Consuming whiskey will raise your damage threshold by 2 to 6 points, and consuming Wasteland tequila will raise it by 3 to 9 points. No negative alcohol effects from alcohol, including the martini whiskey, the Sierra Madre martini, I imagine. So there's some synergy there. Stealth Girl. Stealth Boys last twice as long, and also grant sneak attack criticals and extra 10% damage. Wow. That's not bad, but I don't need it. I never used Stealth Boys, like, at all, basically. So I'm thinking Cassidy's probably the best option. With the Sierra Madre Martini being such a large part of the circulation, the rotation, if you will. After this is kind of part of our set too. And we say Cassidy and Edie, or Eddie. Cassidy for alcohol. And I don't need a reason to justify Eddie. Sounds to me like your Mr. Perfect is scared to be invisible. He's not scared of being invisible. He knows he doesn't need to be invisible. Oh, wait. I closed that on accident. Like a fool. Like an absolute fool. Okay. Or, wait. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I was like, did it go away? But no, it's here. Okay, so we don't need to look at any of those. I've already decided Eddie's obviously the right answer. Might still need Logan's loophole. We've looked through all of these, I think, effectively. Probably. Okay. Okay, so if we're looking at this is the best way we can arrange our stats. Or, I'm sorry, if we're looking at this is the best way we can arrange our stats permanently. This is a temporary +1, technically. But we can get +4 from this. +4 endurance and +2 strength pretty consistently. Oh, but we can't necessarily get perks associated with those things, which is very important to consider. We're only missing 3 stat points, though, right? This only needs to be 3 higher. So if we drop this down to 6 and raise this to 9 or to 10, and we had +4 endurance from this and +1 or 2 strength, that might be enough endurance. How much endurance do we need for other perks? So far, just 6? That seems pretty okay, right? So we have +5 perception, which is from Lucky Shades, First Recon Beret, Stealth Suit. They got +4 endurance. That's from the Sierra Madre Martini. And also, actually, this is +5 even. Effectively. Perception has to be base 6 for better criticals. Good call out. And these add up to 40 or 58 already. 57, 8. And this is 38 plus 6, 5, and 9. So that's 15 plus 5 is 20. So that's 58, yeah. So we need 1 point to be lower somewhere. This strength can go to 8, and this can go to 6, and this can be +2. You can get away with +5 from implant. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. These numbers are after the implants, though. So I'm applying all of this. This is Lonesome Road. So we still have 10 points of intense training, 7 implants, and 1 point from Lonesome Road in order to get these numbers without the pluses. And then with the pluses, we have 2 from the Sierra Madre Martini for strength. We have 4 for endurance plus 1 from the halo that we're wearing. So we actually get an extra point effectively. For perception, we have +5, which is again 1 point extra, but it's the First Recon Beret, the Lucky Shades, and the Stealth Suit, of which we really just need the Stealth Suit for the agility, ostensibly, which gives us +1 here, and the other +1 comes from light frame, right? Small frame, which gets us to gets us to 10, and the other 10. So actually, small frame is really important. It's way more important than any of these other perks. It doesn't need to happen first, but it does need to happen the most. And then also intense training 10 times. This is times 10. I don't think there's a level requirement for intense training, but I'll check. Okay. In Fallout New Vegas. Oh, this is... Wait, what? The role-playing game? Hello? Oh, that link is just wrong. Okay, there we go. You need to be level 2. That's it. You just need to be level 2. Okay, great. I got mod duty over at the homie stream, though. Can't wait to see this play out. Yeah. I appreciate you, like Thalami. Thanks for coming. Enjoy your homie stream, by the way. Good luck. Okay, so we're well on our way at this point, honestly. I'm surprised that we were able to get the special stats maxed out effectively. We just got to make sure that we don't have any problems with getting perks. And a lot of Sierra Madre martinis. Or, honestly, buff out would also be fine. These two are the ones. Everything else shouldn't be necessary. Oh, these are party mentats. Should I? tweak this a little bit so that you can see more stuff? No, it's probably fine. Honestly, the route, if you will, isn't that important yet because we're still like so much into the pregame. So we can start doing some calculations too and see where we're ending up with all of these stats. And then we can start charting a course for how we distribute our stat points because we got tag skills and things like that to consider as well. So with luck 10, I think that all of these become 12s. Oh, wait. How do I want to do this? Because if we're thinking about this, right? We need to be able to know what our level 1 character looks like. And separately, we need to know how to level the character. So that's like 2 separate things. So this is ostensibly what our end game stats look like. And we know what our end game skills are going to look like. They're all going to be 100, theoretically. We just need to know when we get to 100. And if it's before or at level 30, then Logan's Loophole becomes a great option. Even though we don't need it with Cassidy, theoretically. Well, still, buff out. The buff out could be helpful. Okay, so, and also Psycho, I guess. Okay, so what do we do here? I think these are going to be our starting stats. And these are our endgame specials. That makes sense to me. What do we do for, or how do the stats look? I guess I could just start the game up. That might be the easiest way to know. Oh wait, I don't have it installed on this computer. Fallout. I'm so bad at typing. Fallout New Vegas. What do I need? Not console commands. Stats. Does this explain it? Skills. That's how damage works. The initial value of each skill is base value of 2 plus an amount based on the character's value in the relevant attribute plus a bonus derived from their luck attribute. Okay. So at the start of the game, our luck would not be 10, it would be 9. But it's rounded up. So it's 9 over 2, which is 4.5, which is 5. So it's 2 plus 5. So 7. Plus 2 times the relevant stat. Okay. So all of these 2s can start as 7s for now. That'll help a little bit. I think I'm going to do 7 plus the relevant stat. And we'll do a tag skill probably like on this, for example. Speech is probably the most important one. This only gets us to 22 speech, and we need 30 as well. But that's fine. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So we have 2 more skills to tag. And also the relevant skill modifiers. So with our endurance is only 6. How many implants can we get if our endurance is 6? An implant is a medical device manufacturer. Yeah. The implants are transplanted to an autodoc. A particular implant that differs in application is implant GRX. Sure. Not all of them? Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think you can get all of them. Agreed. Causes a brief slowdown of the surroundings. Sure. So, strength. Oh, wait. These are Fallout. This is New Vegas. Okay. So we have strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, luck, and then 2 extras, which don't matter to me very much. New Vegas implants. Oh. Removes any radiation taken from drinking in a radiant water source. Sure. +2 health and +2 restored action points through consumption of food. Okay, cool. All right. How do we know how many we can do? Permanently increasing a stat by 1, except the implants in the add-on Old World Blues, many of which strengthen the player in various ways. Physical implants will not be sold to the player if their respective stat is already 10. The number of implants that can be installed is equal to the player's endurance. Only the permanent base endurance score is counted. Boosts from drugs and apparel don't help. Although the boost from the endurance implant is permanent, it doesn't entitle you to an additional implant. Okay. Raising endurance with the intense training does allow an additional implant. Implants from additional add-ons don't respect or count against this limit. Okay. So we can't get all of them, but we needed all of them. So effectively, we're looking at 5 endurance to start with, because one of the points presumably increases your endurance. So we're 2 points short, I think. If we were looking at buff out, so this gives +4 endurance and +2 strength. We can't afford to lower endurance anymore. And that's as much as we could afford to lower strength without using a different food source, which we could do. We could go 7 here and +3 and bump this up to 7, which is probably actually 6, which is still 1 short. We want intelligence to be 10. Dump charisma. If we dump charisma, then we need to get it back somehow. We can lower this to 9, for example, and have +1 for mentats, and then raise this to 8. Now we have 7 implants, including 1 for endurance. And these numbers should all add up to 58. We have 28 in these bottom 3. 7 and 8 is 17, +7 is 24, +6 is 30. So that's 58 total. And that means that we need to have, at all times, +2 to endurance, which is easily done with either Buff Out or Sierra Madre martinis. We need to have +3 to strength, which is Bighorner or Brahmin steak or mole rat stew, plus either the Sierra Madre martini or Buff Out, +1 to charisma. That's mentats is the main thing for that. Yeah, really just mentats or party mentats, whatever. And then agility, which is small frame plus the stealth suit. That's not terrible. But we now have a whole extra thing that we need to worry about. We definitely don't want to reduce our intelligence any or our perception any. Unfortunately. because our intelligence gives us skill points, and our perception already is at 6, which is what we need for better criticals. Oh, what is this? L8? Okay, so luck 8. That's fine. So we're okay with just these. Well, actually, not even this one. Let's do this. Actually, those can go together. Whoop. Yeah. So we need, oh, actually, I forgot about that as well. The stake is also relevant. So we need any of those, or all 4 of these, or, a permutation of them. So this or this is fine. We need any of these, and we need either of these. Well, that was terrible, but you got it. You got it. The 2 different types of mentats are fine. Either of these, and any one of these at any given time in order to be Mr. Perfect. And then we have, let's see. So this was 9 to 10. We can actually say, I mean, it's kind of obvious. Yeah, they all start out as -1, right? Like that's what the implants are all for. I was gonna note that, but it should go without saying. Actually, do we want intelligence to start out at 10? Because that does mess us up a little bit, but not a lot. If we just get the first implant very fast for intelligence, that's like 1 less skill point, right? So that's probably fine. Does the speed run end for Mr. Perfect when he becomes perfect? He has to complete the game while perfect? That makes sense. Right? Yeah. The speed run ends, if you will, when he becomes perfect and the game is over. So you have to beat Lonesome Road. You have to go to the Big Empty. Well, do you have to go to the Big Empty? Do you need this endurance thing? Because your endurance is already pretty high. I guess you don't need to go to the Big Empty to get the Halo. But we do for resetting our stat, or the Psyche Val, right? So we were talking about traits, which are also highly relevant. We can say Wild Wasteland and Logan's Loophole. That's kind of what we were thinking to start with for now. It's not necessary that we do those, but that's what we were thinking at least. And then we have effectively 8 charisma. And if we're looking at our stats, which is not here, it is 2 times the stat, so 8 for speech. Do I know where all of the skills go? So 16, so this is 31. Does it distribute them? Yes, it does. Okay. So we have barter, which would be +8, which is 16, which is, we'll just do +16. Energy weapons is perception, which would be +5, or +10, obviously. Struggling. Explosive is also perception, that's +10 as well. Guns is agility, which is plus 7, which is 14. And we have medicine, which is... Oh, I thought it said strength. I was like, what? Which is 9, which is 18. Which doesn't have a 4 in it. Strength, which is 6, which is 12. That's very close to 12, spiritually. Repair is intelligence also, which is 18. Science is naturally intelligence. And sneak is probably agility. Yeah. Survival is endurance. I forget what endurance was. 7. Okay, so 14. And unarmed is also endurance, weirdly enough, and not strength. Okay, so we have what our starting stats are likely to be then. So that means, let's cross-reference this with our route. So we wanted at least 30 speech, which we do have. We're at 38 speech. And 20 medicine, which we definitely do have. We're at 25 even. 20 repair, which we definitely have. We're at 25. We definitely have 30 speech, but we also have the sneak. Oh, wait, no, we don't. We have 21 sneak. Does this matter? And our explosive skill is also too low. But there's supposedly that explosive skill book you said, right? Or magazine, I guess. Barter is 23, so it's a little low as well. And speech is fine, and science is fine. Actually, science is just barely there, weirdly enough. We gotta get liked by the Legion as well at some point. Oh, I should maybe move these. Those are all perks. We'll move this. That doesn't need to be there. It's kind of a note from way earlier. We go here. Nope, not here. Go here. Add these to the table. I need this to be bigger to know what I'm talking about. So this is ×2 skill. Probably don't need books. And it's level 4 and int 4. Educated, which is +2. Very important to get sooner rather than later. This is +2 skill versus ×2 skill. I'm not sure if we absolutely need comprehension. We kind of have to do the rest of the route in order to really know. And then this is also level 4. And Voracious Reader, which is very likely to be pretty important. We'll say just create skill, I guess. Oop. This is level 22. Beautiful. Oh, do I need this? Kind of. Abbreviate all uses of the word skill to SK. Not bad. Okay. So we have perception 6, 8. Yep. Endurance 6, that'll definitely happen. Agility 6, that'll definitely happen. Intelligence 4, 4, and 7, yep. We have intense training times 10, small frame as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, sorry, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 18. So we're at least level 18 already. Which means that we couldn't have gotten this yet. I don't know if we need better criticals either. Because theoretically, if we finish the game, yeah, we don't need, we do need 12. So we need to be at least level 12 for sure. We can't beat the game without the gold bars, right? Like necessarily we have to beat the game with at least the gold bars. Jury rigging, I don't think that we need in order to beat the game. And same for better criticals. I think that those just fit Mr. Perfect. I'm not worried about the skill magazines or books. Obviously, we're going to want to make them to varying degrees, but not that important to like pre-route that. We do need to make sure that the route has... Oh, we should make this smaller again. We should make sure that we have the... Oh, I should move this over a little bit more. We're kind of stepping on each other's toes a little bit. All right, we need to make sure that we can do all of these checks. So we need to see where the first sneak skill book is. Skill magazine, I mean. And what else were we having trouble with? Explosives, I think. Yeah, we needed the skill book for explosives. Sneak. Barter is low, so barter. Okay, explosive, sneak, barter. Hopefully these just have like locations. Camp Gulf, McCarran, Gamora, Gunrunners, Mole Rat Ranch. Mole Rat Ranch. Where's that? I can't really tell. That looks like... Yeah, that's the strip, right? Ball 34, Bitter Springs. Wait, where am... Brotherhood of Steel Safe House. Raoul's Shack. Yeah, this is the city that is Vegas. Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty far into the game. Honestly, only perk I would say you need is intense training to pass checks, but most of them you can just pass with speech. Yeah, I don't want it to be just a speech thing. Mr. Perfect should be able to choose how he passes the speech check. Or you get what I'm saying. The conversation check. If the effect is the same, whether you use sneak or speech, he should be able to use either of them. He shouldn't be inhibited by his inability to do things. That's why I'm saying we should get the sneak magazine, even if we could use the speech option instead. NCR Correctional Facility. That's probably pretty close. Yeah, that's not far from Good Springs, so we could go there for that. Nellis is pretty far. New Vegas Steel seems pretty far. Nipton is not far. But it's probably farther than the NCR Correctional Facility. Yeah, we're way down south below it. Speech and barter are the only ones I think you can use endgame. Yeah, probably. That sounds right. Um, ruined highway interchange. That doesn't tell me anything. Where am I? Ulysses Temple. What? What am I looking at? Where the hell am I? Is this Lonesome Road? Oh yeah, it's the divide. That makes sense. I was like, what am I looking at, honestly? Is that what this is trying to tell me? Yeah, Lonesome Road. And that's Sierra Madre. Okay. Uh Train tunnel, Vault 34. This is the one that we were just looking at, I think. The Villa, which is Dead Money, and Zion's Fishing Lodge, so that's definitely not going to be helpful. Southeast of Nelson. Yeah, that's way over towards Novak. And this is northeast of Vegas? Yeah, okay. Vault 34 is also northeast of Vegas? Or just east? Okay. Okay, so we have one routed. Cell block A at the NCR Correctional Facility. That's for explosive. Obviously, we can also buy them. Well, some of these at least. What else? Barter and sneak. Okay, so sneak first. Bitter Springs Recreational Area? Yeah, perfect. Oh, wait. No, that's Bitter Springs, not Good Springs. Silly. Boulder, McCarran, Crimson Caravan, Followers, Safe House. That's probably east of Vegas. H&H, that's definitely near Vegas. 38. Nellis, Powder Ganger, Camp West. Okay. Cuesta del Sol, that's Sierra Madre, I'm sure. Powder Ganger Camp West. Oh, yeah, just southeast of Good Springs. It's literally on the way. Perfect. South Vegas Ruins, Villa Police Station, X13. Yeah, okay. So Powder Ganger Camp West. Not bad. Whoop, that's not how you spell powder. You have to do quite a few things in order to have these conversations to solve this Good Springs quest. Does Mr. Perfect do every quest in the game? Is this a 100% playthrough? Or do you just do everything that has speech checks associated with them? Because this is a side quest. You don't need to do these. You do need to talk to Doc Mitchell. That's something to consider, right? What do you need to do in order to do the game? What checks do you need to encounter in order to beat the game? Does Mr. Perfect only do what he must? Or does he go out of his way to do extra things because he can? I'm not sure. could go either way, I feel like. All right. So we have that. For now, I'm going to find this other skill book at the very least, which is Barter, right? Yeah, Salesman Weekly. Might still be useful. All right. Aerotech Office Port. Park. Oh, I think I know where this is. Let's see. Golf. Repcon 188. Vault 11. Okay, so that's Boulder City and that's Hoover Dam. So that means that Novak is like down here somewhere. So it's a little late. Yeah, that's Vault 34. So Vegas is up here. Literally just the main quest: speech, science, barter, intelligence. Is that perfect enough? I don't mind the run being shorter. Oh, there's one at Good Springs. Fantastic. On the bottom shelf, on the right wall, I'm sorry. Oh, the general store interior. Okay, fantastic. Or we can go to the school instead. In the back on the right wall with the chalkboard or the Prospector Saloon. We'll go to the schoolhouse. Schoolhouse in the back on the right wall with chalk. Yeah, that's probably fine. Back right wall with chalkboard. Something like that. But beat the game, that's plenty. Yeah, speech, science, barter, and intelligence to beat the game. Yeah, you definitely need, or don't need, but that definitely helps. Or like for a minimum playthrough, glitchless, all that. That's probably the best, fastest way to beat the game. Max those skills out, sure. But I probably wouldn't describe that as a perfect playthrough. So if I were thinking of perfect, it's probably definitely main story quests. No doubt. I'm thinking good outcomes come from someone who's perfect. But that's starting to sound like every quest, no? Or how is it different from every quest, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Is Mr. Perfect also Mr. Completionist? I don't think he is. Mr. Perfect has everything, right? We're talking all skills, all specials. That's the thing that makes him Mr. Perfect. So all he really needs to do is do whatever it takes to get all skills, all specials. That's really all he needs to do, right? Anything other than that isn't necessary for Mr. Perfect. So Sierra Madre for money for the implants. Level 10, intense training. Lonesome Road, which is possible. There's no way I'm going to do that at level 10, but also Lonesome Road. Max your stats, your skills, I mean, which couldn't even happen at level 10 anyway. And then finish the main story. everything else kind of doesn't matter. We're not going to be Mr. Perfect at the start of the game. I mean, we could be. We could do the experience exploit or whatever and just be whatever level we want to be. But I think it's more interesting to start from the bottom, level 1. And with that in mind, I don't necessarily need to do this quest in particular. But I do think that it is necessary to achieve, like anything that I do encounter, I need to be able to achieve it in the optimal way. So like routing your experience is still necessary, I think. And like I can do this quest. There's nothing stopping me from doing this quest. This magazine is in his. That's not how you spell magazine. How long has that been misspelled? Anyways. So we can do the Goodsprings quest. I don't mind that. We need to be liked by the Legion at some point. Oh yeah. Does Joe Cobb have a speech check? You guys were saying he does, but I think it's just a speech check, right? Joe Cobb. So we can kill Joe Cobb. We can help Joe Cobb. Cobb will not immediately turn hostile as other powder gangers would, and will instantly run away. Interesting. I'm not seeing a speech check here, though. But presumably I will have enough speech for it. It's like, we're going to have like 31 or whatever, right? Oh, we have other skills we can tag. We only tagged speech. So, should we tag something else to make life easy? I mean, none of these are like very far to go to. Cell block A is a little bit rough. But not extremely rough. We definitely need to tag speech. There's no doubt about that one in my mind. So the only other thing, the only other ones that we're aware of at present that we would tag are like sneak and barter. And as you said, science, barter, intelligence, and speech are the most important things. We're going to be okay as far as intelligence goes, no doubt. Science, we've already got a pretty good head start on, but we probably could use more points in there. And we're going to get the barter book as of now, regardless, anyway, because it's not hard to get. It's just at the schoolhouse. But we will need much more barter later as well. So that's also worth considering. So I should be routing out my experience gains, I guess, huh? Because we're going to need to be at least level 10. But also, we definitely need to complete the Sierra Madre and Lonesome Road. I think Mr. Perfect does need to get the gold. I think he does strictly need to get the gold. I don't think you're perfect if you don't have the gold from the Sierra Madre. Which means that we also need to be level 12 by the end of the Sierra Madre. I should probably be taking notes of this stuff. By passing every check and maxing out. We'll just say FNB. You guys know what Fallout New Vegas is. I don't need to tell you. by passing every check you see and maxing out. No glitches, exploits. Seems like this is possible. So we have food, chems, plus gear for max special. It's also so food, perks as well is what I want to say. Perks, food, chems plus gear for max special. This should probably be all caps. Then the idea is any check required plus non-speech mandatory. So if we can't just use speech every time we get it. So if there's more than one check, we have to use the non-speech one. What else? We have our gear here, which requires us to do the big empty. Which we kind of want to do anyway for this implant, I guess. So we have to do big empty should I call them? Okay, so it's dead money in no particular order. Old World Blues. And is it called The Divide? Lonesome Road is what it's called, I think. And Dark Souls is hard, brother. That's like its whole thing. Okay, so those are the things that we need to do. Oh, and beat the game. Sure. So we don't need to do specifically, what's it? Red Rock Canyon or whatever? The Burned Man, that one. Dead Hearts? Is that what it is? No. It's Dead Money. Something Hearts. It's fine. I wonder how low leveled I could do Lonesome Road. I know people can do it very early. But in order to beat Lonesome Road the way that I would want to, there's going to be a speech requirement, I'm pretty sure. I played the first mission and died 8 times in 20 minutes back to Fallout. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, that's the way Dark Souls goes, brother. You're just going to die until you learn. Until you learn, you will die. Even when you learn, you might still die. So let's look at Lonesome Road. Yeah, here we go. What kind of checks are associated with this? So challenges, I don't think I care about. What? Oh, so these are the different chests you can get? Either the Apocalypse or the End. You get Brotherhood of Steels and Followers of the Apocalypse fame. It's probably what we're going to do. This is if you don't launch anything, I think. It's easy if you don't want to spare him because you get really strong weapons and you can just kill Ulysses. I think we need to pass a check versus him though, because there is a skill check there. But I don't know if we need to do the well, I mean we kind of do need to do the optimal route. That's Mr. Perfect, right? So we need probably this one. Divide survivor, which means we need to help Eddie. This is like so worthless. 10% damage and 10% damage threshold versus Mark Ben is not helpful after this DLC is over. Oh, I don't even talk to him. I shoot him while his back is turned. True. Uh, so I think we're gonna stop the missile launch and get Eddie, which means we're not gonna get this because we're gonna have companions anyway. Those kind of things are related. Those things are kind of related anyway, I guess. This is part of the route. So we can say on some road, we need divide survivor, stop launch, and get Eddie. Something like that. I need to see what kind of speech checks Ulysses has. I don't think there are any checks at all before then. We'll look at Eddie and Ulysses. I don't think there are any checks. Is there? I'm not seeing anything. Those are just bugs. All right. And Ulysses, I know for a fact that you have some checks. Okay. Speech of 90 and 100. You're playing Oblivion? Yo, shout out to Oblivion, man. It's been a long time since I played that game. Ulysses will contact the courier through Eddie. They will contact them several times on the way to the final silo, treating them as siding with a particular faction based on the character's reputation score. The game checks the reputation at multiple points rather than locking the player into a particular playthrough. Okay. If Ulysses is killed by the courier tears down the old world flag and uses it as a shroud. If Ulysses is convinced not to fight the courier, he can be found sitting vigil above the Hopeville ruins, just at the entrance of the divide. This can be done by means of two separate speed checks of 90 and 100. The latter can be skipped if any earlier reputation check with the NCR Legion or New Vegas was passed. Interesting. Listening to all his logs, encountering his logic, or by obtaining all Eddie upgrades in the divide and talking to him about Eddie's logs. Fascinating. Yeah, Oblivion's main quest is pretty short. You're not wrong. It's very useful for challenge playthroughs, but nobody likes Oblivion like they like Skyrim for challenge playthroughs. You know what I mean? It's like the challenge playthroughs are any Fallout game. Well, I say any Fallout game. It's New Vegas or Fallout 4. Either of those are fine. And Skyrim. Just how fast it ends? I'm not really worried about that. There's a cool cinematic fight, but it's not a fight for you. You get the boss fight at the very end, or you get the final boss fight a little too soon in the game. because there's other stuff that happens after. I think is the problem. The boss fight that happens though in that game is real. What's it, Mankar Cameron or whatever? That guy's a badass. I mean, if you just like stuff him, like you got him. But he is a mage that like does stuff and like revives his companions and stuff like that. It's a badass fight. If you don't just boop him in the snoot. It depends though, on like your build and stuff like that. But it's certainly not nearly as dramatic as like Alduin is in Skyrim. But like the boss fight in Skyrim sucks too. You fight Alduin twice, right? The first time you fight him with Paarthurnax, and is arguably harder. The second time you fight him, you have the Goon Squad with you. Like, and they'll just straight up kill Alduin for you. Like, you need to last hit him, but they will body bag that dragon. Like, it'll be over well before you need to do anything at all. Like, I think straight up Bethesda games like or at least Elder Scrolls games are not that good as far as final bosses go. Fallout 3 is pretty bad as far as final bosses go. The Liberty Prime sequence is pretty good. I'm not talking Broken Steel. I'm talking Colonel Autumn, because that guy just straight up doesn't have armor, so you just like rat-a-tat-tat and he's dead. Fallout New Vegas is great. I love the ending of New Vegas. It doesn't matter which ending you're talking about. All of them are good. And then Fallout 4, the base game. You have to... I think it always ends with you blowing up the Institute unless you side with the Institute, in which case you... What does the Institute ending look like? You stop the Brotherhood? Do you just like blow up the Brotherhood and you're done? You do the hacking of Liberty Prime, presumably, and then you blow up the Prydwen. I guess. Yeah, I guess that must be what happens. That doesn't feel as cool. It ends like time to start over. Yeah, well, you're supposed to, you're supposed to do it at the end. It's weird that it ends that way, I guess. But like the major factions are kind of done. Like if you choose House, right? Like the NCR ostensibly doesn't exist in New Vegas, and neither does the Caesar's Legion. So I kind of get it. Like it doesn't make sense for the story's continuity for you to like return to the wasteland and just like keep doing stuff. Like it's kind of weird to do that, I would say. All right, so what else is here? I think it's just those 2 speech checks. You might need to do something else to rescue Eddie. Like, is there some kind of check here? Immediately after one repairs the original Eddie and Prim, the courier gains access to the duplicated Eddie's workbench and reloading bench. Oh, interesting. If one enables subtitles, Eddie's ending will be interpreted on the screen. Oh, wow. What else? I know that there's like a computer and stuff. So I'm just presuming that there's some kind of skill check associated with that. But even with the flaws, they're still the best games? Yeah, no, I bet. I guess it's one of these. So there's the silo. Okay, I've done that one. Well, I mean, obviously I've done these, but that one's not so bad. kind of need to look at this differently. I need to see like checks associated with it. You say the Elder Scrolls. Have you played all of them? Because there's a lot of Elder Scrolls games. I don't know if I know anyone who's played the first two. Or even either of the first two. Most people don't even know the third game exists. And that one's 3D. But yeah, no, I hear you. Not so much Oblivion. I could take or leave Oblivion. I think Skyrim's the game. And if not Skyrim, Morrowind. I don't really see the point of playing Oblivion in the year 2023. Unless you just want to break from Skyrim. But even then, I think Morrowind is a better option. But it depends. You have to. Morrowind is definitely an acquired taste. I'm is Morrowind. Morrowind's probably original Xbox. It's probably not 360. You can play it on a 360 because backwards compatibility used to be a thing at least. But I think it is technically an original Xbox game. Oh, really? You couldn't become idolized with the Brotherhood of Steel. Weird. You can play it on an Xbox One. That makes sense. You can cancel the missile launch, deliver Ulysses' final message, and run for the canyon wreckage. Okay. Track down Ulysses. Optional rescue Eddie. Okay, so rescuing Eddie. Rescue Eddie for the optional part of this quest. Then follow the main hallway. Okay, so you can just like do it. I feel like I need to like go through and make sure what things, because like I'm just gonna encounter stuff in this. I guess I could just like save scum it because we're being Mr. Perfect. There's one continuity where everything goes well, right? I'm just trying to be prepared for stuff so I'm not like totally blindsided by like, oh, surprise, you need 70 science for this and you have 20. Okay. So for the Sierra Madre, you shouldn't really need, now that I'm thinking about it, you probably don't need any particular stats to beat any of the DLC, right? Like your science skill probably doesn't need to be high enough. But there's dialogue options is the thing. So like it's not like you need to hack a terminal, but it might be that you want to talk to someone. And there's a lot of stuff that happens in Dead Money. So yeah, there's definitely stuff that happens in Dead Money. You probably want to talk down Dean Domino. You want to make sure you have the explosive skill for the one thing. Maybe the barter skill too. I don't know if I needed to convince Dog of anything. So yeah, most of this seems pretty doable, honestly. How what level is so the Lonesome Road is like level 30, right? Synopsis, sure. Characters. Uh 25 plus, okay. I'm looking at Old World Blues for the big empty. Okay, that didn't take me there like I thought it would. talking level 15 plus. Okay. We do have to beat the main boss in order to return to the wasteland too, I think. So that might not be that trivial. And then Sierra Madre, which should be significantly easier. I don't know how much you need. Why didn't I do dead money for that one? Wait, dead money settlement? What does that mean? Okay, the dead money add-on. And you tell me. It's behind the scenes. You're level 20 or higher. Okay. So that's kind of the order we want to do them. Old World Blues first. Wait, so are you not gonna kill any of the brains in the big empty? I guess not, because there's a speech check associated with that, right? So you wouldn't kill them. You would kill wait, do you need to kill? Do you need to kill what's his name? I guess not, right? Not Morpheus. Is it Morpheus? Mobius. Mobius is his name, I think. Do you need to kill him? I don't think so. Morbius? I have. He's Morbin. I have absolutely no idea what his name is. Dr. Mobius. Got it. If the player says they think they're going to kill him, Mobius claims he's never been killed before and that he's eager to see how it goes. However, he will still fight back and summon his robotic army. Once combat is entered, will activate a stealth boy. Has significantly more health than the other think tank members, and along with Dr. Klein, is the only think tank that levels with the player character. Okay. Player character cannot yield to Mobius. The decision to assault him is final. Neither kill him or reason with him. The player character has a repair skill of 75. You can repair the ghosting in Mobius's optical sensors. Doing so makes it easier to leave Mobius be instead of killing him. Oh, okay. Player characters do not need to do the 75 repair in order to spare Mobius. He will offer the courier a tin of mentats upon interacting with him through dialogue once per 24 hours. If one has consumed alcohol and Mobius asks them if they would like to have a mentat, they may turn it down, saying that they would rather avoid mixing it with alcohol. If one has already been addicted to a drug, when he asks, they can refuse, stating that they are tripping as it is already. Oh, so I just didn't need to fight him? What? Oh, okay. And either kill him or reason with them. Okay. The courier can begin this quest by speaking to Dr. Klein. We have some optional speech checks. We can reason or fight with Mobius. If reasoning with Dr. Mobius is chosen, he will direct the courier to their brain, where they must convince it to return. Oh. Huh. Option 2, fight Mobius. Choosing to have the brain reinserted into the courier's body will result in replacing the brainless perk with big brain. Why? Doesn't seem like either of these are like that required. Having 85 medicine though would be pretty rough. But yeah, I think that's the path that we're going to do. We're going to spare everyone, I guess. The courier has completed all 4 of the side quests. They can tell Klein to confer with his colleagues and the others and others support the view of the courier, which allows them to reason with the think tank without the high skill checks. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm probably not going to do the whole side quest thing. So if we're looking at the Lonesome Road, or not the Lonesome Road, the Big Empty. Actually, I already typed it. I don't know if that was faster than just typing it again. We need, by the end, medicine 85, speech 75. Probably all of these, I guess. That's the end. And then we go is it think tank? Is it counting them as a think tank? Yeah, sure. So I just killed Mobius for no reason? Weird. It did occur to me that it was like strange. It felt like I had to kill him. But I guess I just didn't realize that I could just walk away. Intelligence 7 times, we'll say times 3 because it's times 2 and then another one, I guess. Perception 7, medicine 65, and guns 75. Okay. So that seems pretty heavy. I guess we can get some leveling up done in the Big Empty, but I don't plan on doing a bunch of grinding there. So I think we're just going to continue routing out the rest. And we'll worry about the redundancies because obviously this is medicine 85 and medicine 65. We don't need to do both. If we just come in with 85, that's fine. There's other stuff that happens before this. Yeah, we did these, but not these. Oh, actually, medicine 85 is here too. Or science 85 as well. I wonder if it's either of these. Do all 3 repeat conversation line? So maybe I can like repeat a dialogue option and then choose the different ones. Maybe that's what it's trying to say. So either of these. Okay. And they're both non-speech. So it's like whatever one. I mean, I should be able to do either of them is the idea. So we're talking lockpick 75, repair 75. Science 65. Sneak 45. And lastly, science 85 or medicine 85. So it's really both from my perspective. It's Mr. Perfect. All right. Is there a mandatory quest before this? Probably. I think you needed to do X13 or whatever. Does it say what the prior quest is? After completing this quest, make up your mind and outsmart it will be awarded. It's a final main quest. These are the main quests. Got it. Let's do this one first. We've looked at Old World Blues already. We definitely need to finish the Mark II set as well. With a science or repair skill of 50, these can be permanently disabled or hacked. Interesting. So science or repair, 50. So I guess science and repair, 50. What else? Mostly nothing. There's a very easy method to completing the test. In sneak stealth mode, the courier can ascend the stairwell back upstairs and walk to a door which requires a 75 lockpicking attempt to open. Opening the door, the courier can walk to the end of the area and upon looking down, see the CEO's office. The courier can then carefully drop or jump down behind the desk without having to deal with a laser. So 75 lockpicking, not necessary, but could help. I'm not going to say that that's necessary for being Mr. Perfect. I think we can do it without that as well. What do we got here for X8? Mostly nothing? Okay. The terminal's position will be changed if the player starts the test again? And then this is the start of the quest, which just sends us there. Oh wait, here we go. The sciences will give the sonic emitter revelation with an energy weapons check of 50. More ammunition will be given with a successful guns check. I'll get a dog and gun 75. More ammo will be given, and then other items include those things for barter 25, 50, 75, and 90. Wow. So basically, entering the big empty requires us to have a barter skill of 90, among other things. Energy weapons and guns 50. And there's that speech check that makes you win less money from the guy near the boomers. Fair enough. That's very funny. I think we've decided. No, it's not speech. It's barter. I think we've decided that it's mostly Mr. Perfect doesn't need to do everything in the game right. He just needs to do everything that he does perfectly. And so any speech check that we see, we need to pass, but we don't need to go out and do every speech check. Because otherwise it becomes a 100% playthrough with extra steps. Which isn't a problem. I just don't think it's necessary. So I don't know if we need to speak to that boomer, but if we do, then we absolutely need to get less money from it. Oh wait, so we had energy weapons 50, guns 50, and then gun 75. So really just gun 75. So this is gun 75. And then we can just remove redundant checks, which would be like this one. Need those, don't need this. Obviously, we'll already have that by then. Those are important. Speech 65. I'm kind of doing this in a weird order. It's like the bottom is the first thing, and then it goes up. And then medicine 85 and speech 75. That seems fine. Oh, we already did medicine 85. All right, yeah, seems fine. And then we have Lonesome Road, which we have to divide, or do divide survivor. This is speech 90 and 100. We'll do 100 first. And speech 90 happens sometime before that. I don't think you technically need to do this 100 one if you have a high enough reputation, but whatever. We'll just make sure that we have enough speech. So that should be everything we need for Old World Blues and Lonesome Road. So it's just dead money left for DLCs. And then we'll start looking at mapping our leveling process. And with that, it'll be mapping our experience rates. Right? So we need to map out how many levels we need in order to get the skills we need. And then what we need to do to get that experience. So like what quests we're going to do, if we're going to rescue Raoul and stuff like that. Do we need to do... That's a good question. Do we need to do everything in order to get the best ending for the game? I think so. Anything that's mentioned in the end credits should be necessary for completion for Mr. Perfect. Because we don't just need to beat the game, we need to get the perfect ending for the game. Does that mean we need to do the entire other DLC? We do, right? With the White Legs? So instead of saying all of this, we're going to say perfect ending cutscene, which is DLCs plus house, I guess. That seems fine, right? So also there's other things that come up, like Black Mountain. What's the mountain that I messed up? We'll go through and do the rest of the DLCs. And Perfect Faction Karma with all side factions? I don't think you can do that. Can you? With all side factions. That seems really, really hard. Can you do perfect? Can you Have perfect faction karma F and V. Oh, it's like reputation or whatever, not karma. Yeah, you can even get perfect karma with the Legion and NCR. So we have the Brother of Steel, which is totally possible. It's only possible by doing the Lonesome Road, but we can certainly do that. If you say you can do it with the NCR and Legion, I'll just trust your judgment. The Great Khans, we can definitely do that. Follows to the Apocalypse should be straightforward. Boomers is extremely easy. Why is the White Glove Society here? There are 6 factions: Brotherhood, Legion, Khans, NCR, Powder Gangers, and White Glove Society that have disguises. I see. It's just disguises. So we have the Powder Gangers, White Gloves. That sucks. Oh, I only see Powder Gangers here. Because they're required for endgame. And we have town reputations as well, which is Freeside, Goodsprings, The Strip, Novak, and Prim. What is this? Oh, Prim is cut content? Okay. Sure. Most of those are not that bad. Marjorie will induct the player character as an honorary member of the White Glove Society during the quest. Very good. We can ignore the Powder Gangers and White Gloves. Can we ignore the Powder Gangers and White Gloves? Can we? Because is the Powder Gangers and Goodsprings mutually exclusive? Is it possible to do both? If it is strictly possible, then we must. Brotherhood of Steel. Followers. Free side. Oh, did I miss the Powder Gangers? Powder. Oh, here we go. Smiling Troublemaker or better. Eddie will give the player 1 stick of dynamite. Sure, those are consequences. Okay. So work with Joe Cobb. Sure. Work with Eddie and I fought the law. Work with Samuel. So how many points do we need? So plus 30 positive points. Complete Lonesome Road by nuking both. We definitely can't do this. Because we need the Brotherhood. I don't think there's anything stopping us from completing Booted. So we're talking 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just guessing that I can do these. 8, 9, maybe this 10. So that's 21. Yeah, you can't because this would mess up run Goodsprings. Even this might mess up something, but we can reset our NCR reputation if need be. Run Goodsprings runs is the only way to be like to end up with 30 or more, right? 12 plus 3 is 15. 12 plus 2 is 14, so 29 plus 1, 2, 3 is 32, 36, and 48. Okay, so of those, all 3 of these are then required. Oh no, wait, 30 plus. So if you don't do this, it's 48 to 36, which means all the rest are required. Well, not all the rest, all the other 12s, which is run, good springs, run, and this. In order to do good springs idolized, well, obviously it can't be idolized if we have negative stuff. We can do good natured rascal, I guess. Let's look. Oh. So idolized is 15 plus. We can do these two. That's 16. That's not bad. Oh man. So there's no way to get the powder gangers and good springs both idolized. Simply no way. That's sad. But, you know, fair enough. You could ignore it. Yeah, I certainly can. Does Mr. Perfect have to have the reputation of being perfect? I mean, people are going to hate you for being perfect. People are going to hate you, right? So, if people are going to hate you, you have to choose who you're going to be hated by. And if you're going to be hated by anyone, being hated by the powder gangers is probably the right option. NCRCF first and work with the powder gangers until your karma is higher with them. You're not wrong, but you can't get. You simply can't get idolized. You could probably be a smiling troublemaker. So you can probably get the maximum reputation with them, but not idolized specifically. Not even good natured rascal, even. Which is fine. So yeah, I think we can add that to the criteria. We're gonna need stuff to do anyway, so I have no problem with that. Okay, so max rep with all factions. Powder ganger is a smiling troublemaker. I don't know about white gloves. Even if you blow up both sides with a nuke, you can't blow up both sides with a nuke and get Brotherhood of Steel idolized, though. That's the thing. The followers like you and the Brotherhood like you for blowing up the Brotherhood, or for blowing up, or for not blowing up either. And the only way to get them to idolize you, according to the other thing that I was reading on the wiki, the Brotherhood to idolize you is to not blow them up. Let's look. Brotherhood. I guess I should start at the top and just use the table of contents. You need 20 plus So you get 12 from this, you 12 from this, 4 from that, and 1 from that. So yeah. Yeah, you say you complete pistol packing for 1. You get 12 for not assisting Harden, 4 for assisting Harden. So that's 13, and those two are mutually exclusive. And so you have to do the stop the missile launch for the 12 in order to get any more than 13. And 13 only gets you liked. So am I sure? Absolutely not. I'm just reading this off the wiki. Oh, actually, we can hide the skills so you can see better. Sorry. So am I sure? Absolutely not. But it seems that way. So we can break this down a little bit. We can say Brotherhood of Steel, idolized. NCR and XR is different. And then Legion, idolized. You're saying you can do both, so I'm just trusting you, taking you at your word on that one. Boomers, you certainly can. Idolized, that's easy. The Strip, idolized. Freeside. And then Good Springs. What else was there? Boomers, Brotherhood, Caesars, Legion. Followers, yeah, cons. Great cons. And White Glove Society. I don't know about this one yet. Then we have Freeside, Good Springs, Novak, Prim, and the Strip. Well, not Prim, I guess. Oh wait. We should get both of these. Or all three of them, whatever. And Novak. Because I think this one is cut content. Prim. Followers, Boomers, Brotherhood, Caesar, Freeside, Good Springs, Con, NCR, Novak, Powder Gangers, The Strip, White Glove. Yeah, Prim is cut content, so we're not going to worry about Prim. These should be easy. It's just the one quest here. There's various quests here. The Strip shouldn't be that bad, but the White Glove Society is technically separate from the Strip, so that's going to be a whole thing. Novak, I think, is easy too, but I'm not 100%. It's like Boone's quest, I guess. The Great Khans is definitely going to be straightforward. I think you can mostly peacefully resolve the stuff with them in the NCR, so that shouldn't be an issue. Followers should be pretty straightforward too. Boomers is extremely easy. Just give them scrap metal. Legion and NCR, I'm not sure what goes into them. The Brotherhood of Steel, I know we're going to need to do the quests for them, and then after that, I think it should be relatively straightforward. Just finish Loathsome Road. So let's look at the White Glove Society. We need more than 10. So we can either expose Mortimer or cooperate with Mortimer. We can frame Heck Gunderson. We can convince... I mean, all of these are perfectly fine. Complete the Beyond the Beef by tattling on the White Glove Society to Heck Gunderson. Okay. Or convince Heck Gunderson to blockade meat deliveries. Okay. That seems pretty straightforward. We just do this one side quest, and we can be idolized with the White Glove Society. That's no issue at all. There's a bunch of ways to solve that quest without any issues, actually. Okay, let's just look at the others and make sure that they also seem relatively straightforward. Beyond the Beef, does it tell me the reputational effects? Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff. The decision to help the White Glove Society or not does not have repercussions in the game or in the quest rendered under ISAR, other than to giving some Legion reputation and a lot of bad karma to the player. That doesn't carry any repercussions between factions, towns, or locations, or non-playable characters. This is also one of the few quests that allows you to subvert the entire progression and kill almost everyone in it without damaging your reputation or karma. Well, that answers that question pretty thoroughly, actually. Fantastic. Okay. So, we're talking White Glove Society. These guys are pretty solid locks. I'm gonna double. So let's go Novak. We can turn off this. This is silly. Positive reputation. Andy and Charlie should be fine. Screams of Brahmin, very easy. Come fly with me. Oh, that's the Repcon HQ? Yeah. Okay, so we got 24 plus 4, that's 26 plus 4, 30, I guess? Is this, yeah, Charlie base? Yeah. And we only need 20, so that'll be easily done. Okay. We're looking at Goodsprings. We have already established. Pretty straightforward. Freeside. And then lastly, the Strip. Deck Collector, GI Blues, Long-Term Care. To improve your reputation. Ooh. For 1,000 caps? Easy money, dude. We've got gold. We've got gold. We've got caps, brother. Literally no issue whatsoever. Okay. Done. It's a wrap. It's a wrap for the Strip. Or I'm sorry, for Freeside. Yeah. So let's do the Strip next. I mean, if Freeside can be bought, surely the Strip can be bought. We need 40 points. Cool. Seems like a lot. +4 for the Lucky 38. +1 per instance of suit. +30 net. That's not bad. Recruiting new acts. +8 upon completion. There's 3 acts, right? Oh no, there's 4 acts. Maximum of +8 upon completion. Okay, so +8 +4, that's 12. We need 40. This one should be fine. I don't know what Classic Inspiration is. Maybe? Just give me the brief. Speak with Michael, take pictures. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, so we're talking 4 here, 8 here, which is 12 plus 4, that's 16. Beyond the Beef. Okay, that's 12, so that's 28. Okay. And complete How Little We Know by putting an end to Big Sal's plot at Gamora. Yeah. Wait. This is 12, 24. Plus 8 and 4, that's 36. That's just barely 40. Okay. So I don't even need to turn in any Volt suits. But alternatively, if I turn in the Volt suits, I can get up to 30. So that's massive. There's tons of ways to get the strip to love you. Great. So we got the strip, Freeside, Good Springs, Novak. White Glove Society we handled. Great Khans is next. Okay. We maybe need to look through how these quests are actually done as well, and maybe even the experience that they pay out, because that'll help chart the course that we're going to be taking throughout the game. So we need 30 for the Great Khans. We can teach Jack new recipes. That's cool. Anadaba Honeymoon. We can save Anders and deliver the package to Motor Runner. Interesting. So that's a total of 8. We can bribe the NCR or convince them for a total of 12. So that's 20 total. And we needed 40? 30. Okay, good. So 12 plus all of these perhaps is 20. Don't make a beggar of me without exposing the operation to the NTR. So plus 4 and plus 7. And that's 31. How many recipes can we teach Jack? Can teach Jack how to make other chems such as Party Time Mentat, Slasher, Rocket, as well as Hydra and Super Stimpaks. If Jack is convinced to begin manufacturing and selling these new types of chems, he will reward the courier with 50 caps per recipe or in chem or karma boost and Great Khans fame if the player chooses just helping out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 reputation plus 12 is 17 plus 4 plus 7 is 11. 28, which is not enough. So yeah, we still need to do at least this. Don't make a beggar of me. The courier can inform Lieutenant Hayes in his tent about the smuggling. If done, Hayes will take the chemicals and inquire if anyone was involved. Chomps Lewis can be ratted out, or Hayes can be told that nobody else was involved. After retaking the NTR from the Powder Gangers, Hayes will be relocated to Camp Forlorn Hope, where we stand by the campfire. Okay. Looks like there's no reason to tell the NTR at all. Helping Lieutenant Hayes earns fame with the NTR, increased karma in 100. Okay. I don't think I need the NCR. If the courier has bad reputation with the Great Khans, Melissa will refuse the offer for help. Wearing Great Khan armor will always grant at least a neutral reputation and enable the courier to do this quest. Interesting. May cause Melissa to disappear from the Great Khan encampment, leaving you unable to finish On My Papa. Okay, so do On My Papa first. If the courier tells Melissa that they ratted out Tyrone after informing Lieutenant Hayes of the smuggling, she will immediately become hostile. If the courier tells Melissa that Tyrone either trusted the wrong person or the courier lies about it, beats me, then Melissa gives no reward and says she will return to the Red Rock Canyon, although she does not actually travel there. Okay. Interesting. I doubt I need the NCR reputation. What am I looking at? Oh, Jack. The courier with sufficient science and survival skills can teach Jack how to make... Oh, so that's what this is. Wait, what? Is it after I do this that I can do that? No. It says, yeah, it's part of this. Okay, so Abba Dabba Honeymoon. Hello? Uh-oh. Yeah, the internet's dying. Okay. Well, tell you what. I'm going to take another bathroom break real quick. Because the world is suffering, particularly for me. I'll be back well before the timer runs out. Don't worry. All right, I'm back. Okay, so we've made some good progress. Abba Dabba Honeymoon is the next thing that I need to investigate. So we have Jack. Oh, but we can fail this quest if Motor Runner is already dead. Okay. Interesting. So we need to find Anders. We can talk to him and confirm he's Anders and then cut him down. This will not cause infamy with Caesar's Legion. Talk to him to confirm he's Anders and leave him. This will delay progress in the quest. That's funny. Or kill him with or without talking to him first. This will cause infamy with the Great Khans but yields no reward from Diane. Cutting him down and then killing him will not necessarily end the quest but will lead to infamy with the Great Khans. Interesting. Go back to Diane. Freeing Anders, sure. either earn 250 caps or a turbo recipe from Jack. In any event, Diane will mention that she is short-handed and needs a volunteer to deliver a package. A mildly suspicious package. So Hostetler. Traveling to the caravan. Sure. Wait. And go inside the Crimson Banner main office to find the buyer, Don Hostetler. Tell him about the mysterious package that Diane sent for him. He takes it and says to leave. Or travel there at night, which is just south. For those not in good standing with the Crimson Caravan. Okay. It is not necessary to complete this step to complete the quest. Speaking to Diane again will open up the dialogue about the Vault 3 Motor Runner delivery, and completing that task will mark the Don Hostetler delivery completed, even though no delivery was made. Interesting. Do the Motor Runner stuff. If the fiends are hostile, failing the initial speech test and not wearing con armor upon entering the vault will turn all the fiends hostile. Even though Motor Runner and his dogs will then show he is hostile, the quest can be completed. But this requires all the other hostile fiends in the area to either be dead or out of range. Okay. If Motor Runner has been previously engaged in dialogue, Motor Runner will not engage in dialogue with the player character after the initial conversation. However, it is still possible to complete the quest by making Motor Runner hostile either by attacking him or the nearby dogs, then running to the entrance of the vault. Upon holstering their weapon, Motor Runner will then address the player character directly and inquire about the shipment from the Great Khans. Wow. Interesting. And we need some science and survival. Okay. Oh, and a speech check of 66. Or a barter check with Diane. So we'll do the barter then. Okay. So we go here. For the Great Khans, we need science and barter 50 and survival 75. Great. We might need some other stuff as well. I just happen to encounter those. And then save Anders, complete the quest, complete the quest. All right, that's not a problem. Or deliver the package to Motor Runner and then complete the quest. So this is 8. This is 12 for 20. Plus 4 plus 7, that's 11. That's 31, which is just enough. Or just more than enough, even. Okay, so we've got White Glove Society unlock, Great Khans unlock. We need followers. Okay. $50 plus? Good night. Can you grind this? Make a 500 cap donation. That seems easy. Plus 4. Donate medical chems to Julie Farkas as part of the continuous quest. Plus 33 minimum. Once at least 9 doses of Med-X, Fixer, and Radaway are donated. Okay. Donate doses of each of Med-X, Fixer, Radaway, plus 1 per dose up to 3. The maximum amount of multiple doses are given at once. Speak to Julie again about donating a certain chem after at least 9 doses have been donated, resulting in her mentioning that they now have a surplus of that chem, regardless of whether more is given, as the dialogue itself is what triggers the fame boost. Okay. So we can do plus 33, plus 4, which is 37, and we need 50, right? Okay, this is 41. Long-term care. I don't know what this quest is. A doctor. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, this. So I can get her in contact with the Atomic Wrangler, Mick and Ralph's, or Crimson Caravan. Right, I've done this quest. I did it with the Atomic Wrangler. Mick and Ralph's, and the Crimson Caravan will not work for Julie Nees, but the Atomic Wrangler may agree. Okay, very good. Player character then informs James of the agreement. Very good. So the other two options literally wouldn't work. I had no idea. I just kind of stumbled into the resolution there, weirdly enough. So that's 41, because 33 plus 4 plus 4 is 31. 41, excuse me. Complete high times for Julie Farkas at the Old Mormon Fort for any outcome with both Jacob Hoff and Bill Ronti. Only one out of Jacob Hoff and Bill Ronti remained alive for whatever reason, or both were recovered. Is this the two guys that were helpful but are predisposed? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. No problem. So plus 12. So that's 41 plus 12 is 53. We can certainly do that. No issue whatsoever. Only 9 doses of Med-X, Fixer, and Radaway. We need a lot of Fixer for the other guy, 10. But we can encounter that much Med-X, Fixer, and Radaway. Just hold on to it as we go through. No problem. Okay. We'll say 20 Fixer. Something like that. And we got to just do a couple quests. No big deal. Oh, you get plus 4 fame for doing the bug. That's really easy to do as well. Oh, I shouldn't have closed those. Oh no. Okay, so finished followers. Who's next? Boomers. They just need scrap metal. Easy. Legion, NCR, and Brotherhood of Steel. We'll save Brotherhood of Steel and Legion for last, or the NCR and Legion for last. We'll do followers. Put the Brotherhood of Steel here. 20 plus. So we need to do the 12 here and Still in the Dark without helping Hardin. Okay, sure. And we can also get the pistol, but who cares? You need to find all the holotapes, have Veronica's, whatever. There's a bunch of stuff. That one's easy. It's mostly Lonesome Road that needs to happen there. Legion and NCR. Are there grindable ways to do either of these? I think you can do the arena for the Legion. Can you beat the game idolized by the Legion and the NCR? I don't think it should be possible. Well, do you need to kill anyone? If you don't kill anyone, then they don't hate you, right? Just like use a stealth boy or something and just like run real good. Is this Legion? That's Brotherhood of Steel. This is Legion. Positive. How much do we need? 100 plus. Goo. Vulpes and Colta. Nipping out what was coming to them. Vladar Caesar. Handing NCR dog tags. Fame gain varies. See quest page. Okay. So we can get... Wait. After speaking to Aurelius of Phoenix, he offers the character a bounty on the lives of NCR soldiers. For proof, Aurelius will require NCR dog tags to be brought to him. Welcome back. What did you watch a quick guide to? Or for? Oblivion? No shot. Or maybe it was the Perfect Reputation thing? Is that what you were watching a guide for? He offers the character a bounty on the lives of the NTR soldiers. For proof, Aurelius will require NTR dog tags to be brought to him. With a barter skill of 35, the cap reward can be changed to ammunition and or supplies. To inquire about the ammunition or supplies, you will have to see Decanus Severus. To easily find dog tags, it is best to head to areas with a high NCR population. No kidding. Locate Aurelius of Phoenix and turn in the dog tags. You'll be paid in caps for every dog tag you turn in. If you succeed the barter check, Cerberus will trade dog tags in varying amounts in exchange for certain items. Okay. Dorian glitch for unlimited gold. I forgot the process, but I'm now at 64,000 gold and going. In Oblivion? I remember there was an item duplication glitch in Oblivion, and I feel like it was really easy to do. And I think you can do it with just like gold as well. They might have patched it out though, to be fair. Aurelius Phoenix rewards you with 10 caps per dog tag, plus the fame rewards below. When responding, here, take all the dog tags I've got. If you have 30 or more... Okay, so you shouldn't give them more than 30. We need 100. 100. Okay, so that's easy to do. We might have to grind a bunch of NTR dudes. Level 2 son. Why work for it when you can just rob a random guy? I have no idea what the Dorian glitch is, so I have no idea if it's harder than the duplication glitch. The duplication glitch that I'm thinking of in Oblivion is extremely easy to do. It was like similar to the Fable glitch, if you've seen that one. But it's like literally like hover over an item, do like 2 things in your inventory, like go left or right or something like that in your inventory, drop the thing, pick up the thing or whatever, and then you've duplicated it. It like took not even like 40 seconds to execute. As I recall, at least. So it was very easy back in the day. But again, I'm only remembering something from, you know, the year 2008. So forgive me. So I think we need about 60. Well, not even 60. I mean, basically 55 NCR dog tags. And we gotta give it to them in 2 batches. If we do them in groups of 5, we get 4 each. And that would be 20. So yeah, we gotta do it bigger than that. I've seen more ads this stream than the last 4 combined? Seriously? Why? I wonder why. I need to figure out how to do the ad thing. I did change the ad thing so that it would be manual, but I didn't see... It's not telling me that I can do it manually, so maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's just like running them automatically somehow. Maybe I messed it up. Maybe I should look at the settings. Let's see. Creator dashboard settings, because that's entirely too many ads. That's for sure. We need ad manager. It's supposed to do them 3 minutes an hour. And you've, oh wait, is that why? Because it's 3 minutes of ads, which is more ads than you're used to seeing. I can do half a minute an hour. Maybe that's better. Let's do that. It's got like all kinds of different things. It's like pre-roll ads and stuff like that. There's only one mid-roll ad. Maybe pre-roll ads are like surrounding the thing. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Okay. So yeah, I changed it so that you only get half a minute of ads an hour. That probably helps. So yeah, what I did before is I changed it so that, yeah. You're getting 4 to 8 ads at a time for 15 to 30 seconds apiece. Yeah. So I was thinking what it was trying to say is like, oh yeah, we should minimize the pre-roll ads or whatever. But alternatively, the other thing that I can do is minimize the amount of time that you're seeing ads in general. So that's what I have done. Allows Ad Manager to adjust and schedule settings based on your ad minutes per hour and available ads. This can help increase your ad revenue and improve your viewer experience because it does it automatically. I'm gonna let it keep doing that automatically, but I turned it all the way down. Hopefully that helps. Pre-roll ads show up at the beginning of streams. Yeah, I guess so. But it's like it's more complicated than that because I can kind of show you. Like there's this little graphic, and the way I'm interpreting this graphic is that there's like ostensibly 10 minutes of stream that's never going to have ads on it. Let me show you. Actually, we'll do window capture, I guess. That's the stream. This guy. Oh no! Why did the internet die? But yeah, you can see from this, right? We've got, oh, we can make it a little bigger. Is Blue Beam one of the everything is expensive games? No. I wouldn't say so. Should I save this image? Yeah, let's save it. To downloads. Because then I can just remove this and then add the same thing but without the awkward surrounding stuff. And sorry about that. My internet just died randomly. We go downloads here. 750,000. You're not going to need anywhere near 750,000 gold. There's no way. But yeah, you see this guy? So it's saying like there's no ads at all for that in between 15 minutes and that first bar. So you get one mid-roll ad, I think, every hour or so. I mean, it kind of just goes on in perpetuity. So I guess, I don't know. I guess I don't really know. But Yeah, so it seems like you get pre-roll ads no matter what, basically, when you join, unless you join in that like 10-minute sweet spot. But I can make the pre-roll ads completely go away, but instead you get much more mid-roll ads. Like periodically, I can kind of show you. You go. I mean, it can go like way the hell up. If your name is like Asmongold or whatever, you can just like go absolutely nuts with it here. And we save as this. Should I save it as something separate so you can see them together? Maybe. Sure. And then we go back here. There you go. So you can dial it up so that you get much more mid rolls, but basically no pre rolls at all. So yeah, so that's probably what the problem was. Is that I didn't turn it up to this. Obviously, I made it so that there were like. So there's always going to be the one mid roll, and I think I made it so there's one more mid roll in an hour, which would be different than what you're experiencing normally, because you probably would never have gotten another ad, except for another pre-roll ad for the stream, I guess. So yeah, that's what it will do for now. I don't need you to be watching ads literally all the time. It's okay. I appreciate you for being here. Okay, so anyways, for the Legion, we need ultimately dog tags, NCR dog tags, and I did the numbers, and it was about 55. So we say 55 NCR dog tags. For this, you need scrap metal. A lot of it, but like whatever, you'll end up with enough. Brotherhood of Steel, you got to do their quests. And Lonesome Road. Great Khans, you got to do quests mostly. There's just the one quest for the white gloves. The strip. Pay caps to the Atomic Ranger. You can do other stuff as well, but like who? Oh, I'm sorry. That's Freeside. We have to do the white glove quest. There's other options as well. This is mostly just do the quest. And Novak is Repcon quest, mostly. There's other stuff that also might be relevant, but most of it is pretty straightforward. Here in a week, I'm back to direct deposit, and I'll probably sub. That's very funny. I will miss working for cash under the table. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Taxable income is important, though. Even the Joker doesn't mess with the IRS. And now we go NCR. Yep. You need 80 plus. Taxes scam. I mean, supposedly they pay for like your roads and stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's not all a scam. Some of it is useful. Not all of it is useful to you all the time, but you know, some of it is useful. I promise. Mostly like technological development, NASA. Maybe 300,000 is enough. I would say so for Skyrim. I don't think I'm gonna spend anywhere near that much in a playthrough of Skyrim or Oblivion. I'm sorry. I keep saying Skyrim. They're all the same though. 300,000 is way more than you'd ever need in Skyrim unless you buy the house, or like every house, I guess. All right. So we've got power to the people, claws mended, claws out. I fought the law, betraying the powder gangers, which I probably won't do. Do you lose rep for doing this with the powder gangers? Finally, one will be asked to find out if the NCR's plans for the prison. Head to Prim and seek out either them. Oh, okay. Side with the powder gangers. If the powder gangers defeat the attackers, one can speak to Eddie. Okay. Wait. Tell the player character to feel free to kill some of them on their way out. As soon as one exits the building, the assault will begin. The NCR troopers pour into the facility and attack. No reputation with the NCR will be lost for informing on them. However, all the soldiers assaulting the base will be hostile. Okay. One can change into NCR armor before exiting. Okay. Good to know. How much is a house in Oblivion? I don't think you can buy a house in Oblivion. There's a Mage Tower DLC, which I think is free. But I don't think you can buy a house in Oblivion. Straight up. I don't think there are houses to buy in Oblivion. So you don't lose reputation for them, so that's fine. You need 80, right? 80. Yeah, 80 is the magic number. So we're talking 2, 12, so that's 14, 18. Is there like a repeatable one? Oh my god, look at them all. There's just so many things you have to do for them. Okay, fine. So 14, 18. 4 is 22. Can you find it in your heart? I don't know what this one is. As long as it doesn't affect any other faction, it doesn't matter. Oh, those are the ants? Okay. Okay, so the 22, keep your eyes on the prize for 26. We want to do the other one for 30. Quick walkthrough. Talk to Ghost Travel to Nipton. Okay, sure. That's 34 then, right? 4, 8, 12, 16, 28 plus 2 is 30. Okay, so 30 actually, not 34. By choosing to divert the power towards just Camp McCarran and the Strip. I don't want to do that. Complete Boulder City Showdown. Persuade the Great Khans to release the hostages and then tell the NCR to honor the agreement. Plus 12, that's fantastic. 42. Complete back in your own backyard at Ranger Milo. Freeing the NCR trooper hostages is plus 4. That seems pretty straightforward, right? Harmful reputation. What? Okay. Travel east along the toxic dump site. The courier discovers a military checkpoint manned by a handful of NCR soldiers, among them Ranger named Milo. Okay. You doing karma research now? Kind of. This is reputation stuff, so it's not exactly karma, but it's very similar. However, Milo is not going to accept help from anybody, and he's looking for someone who has made a name for themselves as well as not afraid to get their hands dirty. Courier will have to convince Milo for the quest, which means skipping or passing a speech at various levels depending on the overall reputation. Okay, so if we're 2, we have to pass 35. I got it. After skipping or passing the speech check, Milo will sign me up. Okay. One must now decide whether to kill or rescue 3 hostages crucified at the rough center of the town in front of 2 warehouse buildings currently serving as barracks for Legion forces. Killing the hostages is recommended. It will be much easier with a powerful long-range weapon. On the other hand, in order to rescue the hostages, one must get into the town, untie all of them. Once untied, they will start running back to the checkpoint and will flee from any conflict. Once all the hostages are either dead or untied, regardless of the outcome, the rewards will be the same. Should one try to rescue the hostages, it is not required to keep them safe until they reach the checkpoint. As long as one of the untied troopers is still alive when the player character initiates dialogue with Milo. Interesting. If the courier hits or unties any of the hostages, even if the act is undetected. Okay. There are 4 Legion explorers stationed. If for any reason the Legion is hostile toward the courier at the moment, the aforementioned explorers will always sense the player character and approach for the first time, no matter how stealthy the player character is. This only happens once for each explorer, and one with high enough sneak skill or the help of stealth enhancing items such as stealth boys can avoid full detection. Great. Although this quest is restoring hope can be done in any order, the NCR's troops walking around Nelson seem oblivious to 3 crucified men. Yeah, no kidding. The courier can help the NCR get rid of the Legion and Nelson and completely restoring hope without rescuing the hostages before ever spoken with Ranger Milo. This may result in Milo mentioning how the courier has helped the NCR to take Nelson from the Legion and immediately gives him this quest as if Nelson was still under control. Interesting. After convincing Ranger Milo to help, it seems like that doesn't affect your Legion experience, your Legion reputation, which is very helpful. So we can probably do this plus 4. So that's 16, 20, 28, 32 plus 12 is 44 plus 2 is 46. And this is 50, ear to the ground. 30 Legion ears, fascinating. I don't know if I want to do that. That seems like kind of a lot. I can definitely kill 30 Legion people, but I'd have to reset their reputation. I'd have to do the same thing with the NCR anyway, 55. Which is kind of what I'm planning on doing. So I guess it wouldn't be that bad to kill just a bunch of Legion dudes. Complete medical mystery for Dr. Richards. Okay. That doesn't seem so bad. Complete restoring hope for Major Polotli. Yeah. I can't forlorn hope by either. Okay, so morale was rebuilt by fully before agreeing to the attack on Nelson. So plus 12. That's probably the one. Private Reynolds. Anywhere I wander. No, but you can talk to a Legion Decanus in Cottonwood Cove with like 35 explosive. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. So Private Reynolds says that his squad was ambushed and taken captive. Reynolds was able to escape, but 2 of his fellow troopers remain in captivity. He states that the bastard Alexis is responsible for the ambush. Okay. Legion Karma. You can gain Legion Karma by talking to Decanus in Cottonwood with 35 explosive. That's good to know, but the NCR dog tags is definitely going to be the easiest thing to do. I mean, it does require me to get 55 dog tags, but if I can just get 55 dog tags and then max it out after resetting, which basically you need to reset at some point, right? Well, reset your negative reputation. So I'm like of a mind to just do it that way, just because it seems so much easier than doing a billion tasks for the Legion. Maybe that's not in the spirit of doing it the Mr. Perfect way, though. I'll consider that, but it just needs to be possible for now. And that's mostly what I'm verifying. One can proceed in the mine without engaging them. Sure. The storage key that unlocks the cages is held by Deaconess Alexis, who can be pickpocketed or killed to retrieve it. Okay. That's really easy, actually. Yeah, I think so. 55 dog tag seems pretty straightforward, no? This is pretty straightforward as well. Well, for +7, I need to write down these numbers because there's just so much to remember. 12, 4 is 16. 4 is 20. This is +12 is 32. +4, 8, 12 is 44. 12, 1, 1 is 56. +2 is 58. And that's before I add this 7. This 7. Which is 65. So that's what we're at right now. And we need 80 or 100? We need 80. Okay. What do we need 100 for? Was that Caesar's Legion? Yes, 100. This is the NTR one that I just read. Where's the NTR dog tags? Here it is. So you need 100, which is 60 plus 48, so that's 55. Yeah. So I did the math right. Fantastic. Okay. 60, anywhere between 55 and 60 is enough, but you need to do them in 2 batches, which is stupid, but whatever. New California Republic. And we got all the way to this +7 one. And that's 65, which is 15 short. Eye for an eye for First Sergeant Astor until reporting to the radio bug. Both places, meaning not betraying the NCR. Complete the rest of the quest by wiping out Cottonwood Cove. By dropping radioactive waste on the area. Really? Wiping out all the Legion forces manually, followed by dropping the radioactive waste, will not reward additional reputation. The dialogue option to report dropping the radioactive waste will override the first, and Astor will act as if the radioactive waste was dropped while the Legion was still present. I'm already 60% of the way to 1 million, so I'm gonna just go to 1 million. Yeah, you're crazy. So we're short 15, and we can get 12 from doing the waste, which is probably fine. An eye for an eye, right? Whoa. That was weird. If the courier returns to Astor, does this ruin your Legion reputation? If the courier wears Caesar's Legion armor, makes Boone wait at the ranger station Echo nearby, and utilizes the radioactive barrels to eliminate the Legion soldiers, you will incur no reputation loss for dropping the barrels on Cottonwood. Interesting. Not just patient? Oh, yeah. I see. Okay. So we can probably do that. We can do +4 for each of the 3 heads, which is also +12, and that puts us from 65 to 89, which is more than enough. So it's definitely possible. Killing the vipers or whatever, they're not vipers, they're fiends. Killing fiends is extremely easy, so there's a bunch of different ways that we can resolve this. Okay. Do any of these give like a ton? I'll turn in all 3 supply caches and pass the science check. Yeah, okay. We're probably good. This is just do quests. Do many quests. So the faction things actually help map out the experience as well. Because if I need to do all of these quests, I'm going to end up at a certain level no matter what. So I might as well just, figure out how much experience I get from all of this and see where that gets me level wise. And if I am above where I need to be to do the DLC, then we're golden, right? Because theoretically, I just need to do. So the max rep with all of these guys, right? So this is what we're starting with. No glitches, exploits, perks, food plus chems plus gear for maximum special. We just level for skills. That was weird. So any checks are required. The non-speech checks are mandatory. Perfect ending cutscene plus for the DLCs plus house. So we need to get max rep with all factions. Powder Ganger, Smiling Troublemaker. So we need to do NCR Idolize, Legion, Boomers, Brotherhood of Steel, Followers, Great Khans, and White Glove Society. Then the Strip, Freeside, Goodsprings, Novak. We got to do these DLCs: The Lonesome Road, Old World Blues. There's also the other 2 DLC. So Dead Money and Honest Hearts. We need to do Goodsprings in order to get the Goodsprings rep. So we kind of done this map already. When we are liked by the Legion, we need to make sure we get these lucky shades. It's very important. And then we should add the stuff that we're planning on getting in places as well. What else is there? Oh, Honest Hearts is what it's called. I don't really care what order I do the DLC in. Just start doing them whenever it makes sense to do that. Probably last, kind of like what I did before. None of them are going to affect the main game at all. I don't think. Dead Money certainly doesn't. Honest Hearts doesn't. Old World Blues couldn't possibly. And The Lonesome Road just gives you bonus reputation with the Followers and the Brotherhood of Steel. So, yeah, we're good. Oh yeah, what was the other thing I said? Max rep with all factions. Oh, a perfect ending cutscene. Right. So the ending cutscene requires other things like Black Mountain needs to be handled. The Kings probably need to be handled. Let's. Can we see what ending slides exist in New Vegas? New Vegas best ending. But side with as many good factions as you can. Complete all the quests, and you can add support and infrastructure during your regime. Other than that, I don't know. I mean, like, what are the things? Novak gets attacked by ghouls? Wow, that's crazy. Oh, because of RepCon? Okay, sure. Uh, can we just do like ending? Fallout New Vegas endings. Oh, the DLCs have endings too. Right, I forgot about that. All right. Hello? Are we good? Screen is struggling. Oh no. Does that mean my internet died? Okay. Let's just go to the regular page and I'll just scroll down. Uh Slide 1 is fine. Slide 2. We can do Mr. House, that's fine. We're not going to do the NCR. Black Mountain, here we go. So we need to repair Tabitha. I think. Black Mountain Radio continued to broadcast the peculiar form of propaganda. Raul Tejada faced his execution each day, though pardoned in the end. Travelers venturing too near Black Mountain continued to be harassed. Eventually, the stories concerning the duo were collected and published and proved to be quite popular with children. So yeah, this is probably the one. So we need to repair Rhonda. Um, ending stuff. This is Black Mountain. The house thing is fine. You'll get the first light no matter what. Black Mountain is fine. Raul. Free Raul or acquire him as a companion, but do not complete his personal quest. Or acquire Raul as a companion and complete his personal quest, Old School Ghoul, by convincing him to become a vaquero. Or by agreeing that his time as a gunslinger has passed. After traveling with the courier for a time, he retired and settled down in Outer Vegas, where he Would spend his days fixing ancient machinery. I don't know which one of those is better for Raul. I don't know what Mr. Perfect would say. I mean, at some point he is going to certainly become old. Fixing stuff isn't bad. Being a vaquero is also not terrible. So I guess we'll do the other one since I did the vaquero one in my regular playthrough. So Raul retires. Boomers. Not gonna do that. We're gonna do Voltaire. Complete the end game quest. What does this say? Eureka for the NTR? Probably not. Voltaire and complete the end game quest. All or nothing for Mr. House. Definitely this one. Yeah. That's fine. I mean, I'm gonna do Voltaire no matter what for the other faction. Uh, so do not complete Still in the Dark. Destroy Hidden Valley Bunker. This ending will override the others, even if. Yeah. We're not gonna blow up Hidden Valley. During render unto Kaisar. Do not destroy the Hidden Valley Bunker. Instead, kill all the members of the Brotherhood of Steel inside. Complete the end game quest. Okay, so we're not doing that. Do not complete Still in the Dark, or complete it by installing Harden as Elder, which I don't plan on doing. Sign Truce for the Republic. What is the Brotherhood? What happens to the Brotherhood if you do their quest and side with House? Does House make you blow up the Brotherhood? Is that what's going on here? Does House make you Brotherhood of Steel? If you work for House, you have no say in the matter. You have to blow up the bunker. Really? I'm wondering if I should do everything for Mr. House or whatever for the Brotherhood of Steel. I don't want to blow up the Brotherhood place, but I do have to advance to the main quest. There's an unused optional quest stating, inform Mr. House that you've negotiated a peaceful solution. However, this stage is inaccessible in the final version of the game, and it is impossible to convince Mr. House to spare the Brotherhood. So should I do a yes man ending for Perfect? Mr. Perfect is better than House? That makes sense, right? Does that change anything? Probably not. No big deal. So yeah, we'll go yes man then. Complete the endgame quest. No gods, no mods, no masters for an independent New Vegas. Yeah. Without activating the Securitron army? Really? Uh, why wouldn't I activate the Securitron army? Go it alone by using Yes Man. Yeah, sure. Ensure that one has gone to the underground bunker and upgraded the Securotron army prior to taking on Yes Man. Yeah. Complete the endgame quest for No Gods, No Monsters for an independent Vegas without activating the Securotron army. Why does it say it like that? If you do this for the NCR, I get it. Oh wait, is this it? Complete No Gods, No Monsters for an independent New Vegas without activating the Securotron army. Yeah, so we didn't do that either. I wonder what happens in between these. Right? Because we can destroy it, sure. We can do the Kaiser thing, sure. We can do the NCR thing, sure. And then both of these are without activating the Securotron army. Maybe this one's just a typo. Because I don't really understand how that's different. I don't really need to upgrade the Securotron army, but well, actually, I think you do. Don't you? In order to do Yes Man, I guess you wouldn't necessarily need to do that, but you probably should. What kind of a Yes Man ending are you going for if you don't upgrade the Securotron army? So Veronica. Getting her to join the followers seems like a good idea. Destroy the Brotherhood of Steel. Now that's okay. I could have made you care. Join the followers. And complete No Gods, No Masters. That's probably the one. Yeah. Complete I could make you care by encouraging Veronica to stay with the Brotherhood. Probably not. Stay with the Brotherhood and destroy the Brotherhood? That's messed up. To stay with the Brotherhood and do not destroy the hidden and complete No Gods, No Monsters. Do not form a truce between the Brotherhood and the NCR. I see. So we're probably going to do this one. She joins the followers and No Gods, No Masters, which is Yes Man. So Veronica follower. That's fine. The Fiends. Kill Cook, the Fiend leaders, Motor Runner, Cook. I'm sorry. The Fiend leaders, Motor Runner, Cook, Violet, and Driver Neffy. This ending overrides all others, and the Fiends in this condition is met. That's definitely the one. We're just getting the Fiends completely out of here. We don't. Yeah. Kill Fiends. It's probably going to be the easiest thing to do anyway, because I don't need to kill Motor Runner for the Great Khans, but I can turn in the thing for Motor Runner for the Great Khans and then kill him after, I imagine. So, whatever, it's fine. I imagine. I don't know for sure, but it's probably fine. Followers. Julie Farkas can die? That's messed up. Is Eureka the endgame quest for the NTR? And final quest for the courier with the NZR. Yeah. Kill Caesar, save Caesar, and No God, No Masters. Yeah, that's the one. Arcade dies. Sell Arcade into slavery. Kill Caesar. Sell Arcade. Complete Eureka. Legion. Mr. House. And advise Arcade to aid the remnants, or advise Arcade to return to the followers. So probably return to the followers. Everybody's going to the followers. I gotta do a lot of follower stuff, huh? Like a lot of companion stuff. I don't know if this is all possible. Complete Ghost Town gunfight, all or nothing for Mr. House, or Ghost Town gunfight, and yeah, that this is the one. That'll happen naturally. Have cast die. Acquire cast as a companion. Complete Heartache by the Number by Gloria Van Graff and Alice McLafferty. Interesting. Complete Heartache by the Number by exposing the Van Graffs and the Crimson Caravan to the NCR authorities with both of them alive, or steal the Gunrunners manufacturing specifications and get ending number 4. This ending is added onto and comes right after that one. Interesting. Both Van Graffs and Alice McLafferty were removed from their posts in the east. During the trek west, however, their caravan was wiped out by raiders and advanced weaponry and military tactics. No cargo was taken. In question, the Gunrunners denied any involvement, claiming they have no public motivation for such an attack. In the years following the destruction of Castile caravans, NCR used evidence of the plot to blackmail the Crimson Caravan and the Van Graffs. NCR enacted strict trades laws with little resistance, strengthening the supply lines and their position in the Mojave. That seems like it's fine. I don't know if I want to do this. No cargo was taken. When questioned, the Gunrunners denied any involvement. So if they would have lived, but their stuff was stolen, they get killed by raiders who were Gunrunner agents. That doesn't seem like a better ending to me. It's interesting that that happens, but I think we're going to go with this one. So we have to expose the Van Graffs and Crimson Caravan and let both of them live. Heartache by the Number is probably Cassidy's quest. Van Graffs and McLafferty. What's her name? McLafferty. Oh, there's a second one. Yeah, this is the one. That's fine. Convince Papa Khan to break his alliance with Caesar, replace Papa Khan with Regis, and complete the endgame? No. No. Do not convince Papa Khan to break his alliance with Caesar's Legion. No. Eureka for the... Okay, wait. This is definitely the one. Convince Papa Khan to break his alliance, but do not replace him with Regis. Afterwards, convince Papa Khan that the Great Khans should claim their own legacy. Yeah. So help Great Khans. Oh my gosh, man. I'm gonna be playing this game for ages. Jacobstown Don't let Marcus die. Whoops. Sorry, Marcus. Pass the speech check with Kino. And pass the science check with Dr. Henry. Or encourage Dr. Henry to continue his test on Lily. Yeah, sure. Complete Guess Who I Saw Today. And Keen dies during the quest. Now that's fine. Complete Guess Who I Saw Today. Failing the speech check. Now that's fine. Complete Guess Who I Saw Today. Passing the speech check with Keen. And failing or ignoring the science check with Dr. Henry. And do not complete that. So yeah. Just do Jacobstown. Do Jacobstown. Good. Should be pretty straightforward. Lily. Have her do take her medication, sure. At half doses in her unmarked quest, Lily and Leo or do not complete the quest, or stop taking her medication altogether. So all three of these could be good, but I don't know which one's the right one, so we'll read them. Encouraged by Courier to take the medication regularly, Lily's mind eventually attained a semblance of clarity. Her memories dulled by the pills. She cast aside the recordings of her grandchildren, no longer remembering its significance. Okay. Lily continued to take her medication at half doses, and although she remembered her grandchildren, her mind remained muddled and confused. Eventually, she parted ways with the courier and traveled west, seeking the remnants of her past. And lastly, encouraged by the courier to stop taking her medications altogether, Lily's instabilities grew worse and worse with each passing day. Eventually, she became little more than a ravening beast? Ravening. I've never heard the word used that way. Or like ravening?
Ravening.
No, ravening. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, thank you. The kindly old grandmother subsumed beneath the rage. So yeah, well, Lily takes her meds. Okay. Got the kings. Okay, so we're not going to do all or nothing or Eureka. This is the one. So they stopped to do violence against the NCR. That seems like the one. We're not doing that. Complete GI Blues by killing Kieran and her forces. And assassinating a Pacer, but it's also for Eureka. Mr. House. Probably not going to do Kieran and her forces either. Caesar's Legion, NCR, House. Do not do the GI Blues or complete it by informing Kieran. And do not do King's Gambit. Okay, so we got to do King's Gambit and stop and solve things peacefully. Got it. King's Gambit and peace. Oh yeah, Rex. So we got to do Rex's brain. Nothing but a hound dog by implanting Violetta, Lupa, or Roy. Eventually learned to balance the memories of his old life with Violetta's experience and the brutal fiends, and his mind had difficulty adjusting, but Rex eventually found peace. Transplanted Lupa's brain, Rex gained all the donor's experiences traveling with the Legion. These melded with his own memories of the Legion, and his new mind quickly adjusted to his myriad memories. Or, after Rex's brain was translated into Rex's cybernetic body, it took Rex some time to adjust to the old scrapyard's memories. Eventually, Rex's mind settled peacefully, melding his own memories with the long travels of old Lady Gibson. It's hard to say which one of these is the best. Getting the Violetta's brain is still probably the least impact. You have to kill another dog. in order to do any of the other ones? Uh, so I guess we'll just stick with Violetta. Violetta, Brain, or Rex. I mean, he does come to peace with his more vicious side, so it's not like a bad answer. NCR the Misfits, huh? I don't even know who these guys are. Okay, so we can kill the Misfits. We can complete that using O'Hara or Mag's advice. We can complete flags of our follow-ups using O'Hara or Mag's advice and do the Legion thing, which we're not going to do. We can do not do flags of our follow-ups and complete it with Poindexter's advice. And then there's the Legion thing. Or use Poindexter's advice and complete all or nothing for Mr. House. Yeah, that's definitely not it. And complete any endgame quest except that, using Raz's advice. Okay. So we can do Raz's advice, Poindexter's advice, or O'Hara or Mag's advice. Okay, so what is going on in this quest? Oh, his name is Poindexter. I got it. I just couldn't see because the text was so small. Talk to O'Hara about... Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I should have the context. Oh, there is no context, or no additional context. About talking to the whole group about improving teamwork and strengthening the relationships. Courier will need to pass a speed check of 40 to convince Poindexter, Mags, and Raz. The courier will gain experience for each party member that's convinced. Courier will receive 40 experience points, sure. Follow Mag's advice. Use Mag's advice to teach the squad. The character will need a gun skill of 45 and an explosive skill of 45 to teach the squad. The player character will need to pass a guns check, sure. The player character will also need to pass an explosives check, sure. Poindexter's advice, the system could be cheated. He'll give the advice to hack the terminal in the house lodge. Yeah, that's crazy. Follow Raz's advice. Take Psycho. That's absolutely nuts. Okay, so O'Hara and Mag are kind of the same. Shaped up by the courier's advice, the Misfits distinguished themselves during the Legion's attack on the Camp Gulf. Mags was finally promoted to sergeant, and the rest of the Misfits received an official commendation. They continued to serve with distinction for many years. So I think we're going to do Mags, which is 25, 35, 45, guns and explosives. So this is Misfits. Oh my gosh, dude. Being perfect is so much work. Misfit Mags, which is 25, 35, 45, guns, explosives. Great. Novak, come fly with me. We're not going to kill them. Ooh, navigation of the rockets. Very good. Wait, complete comply with me by improving the navigation of the rockets. Complete the end game quest. This. During the Legion's attack on Novak, Bright followers returning from their long pilgrimage assisted in its evacuation, though Novak eventually fell to the Legion, many citizens were able to escape. Interesting. Okay. So Novak is just come fly with me. So Repcon. Did I already say Repcon? No? Okay, so Novak, Repcon. Boone, definitely not doing Eureka. I forgot to remember to forget by convincing Boone to make amends over Bitter Springs. That's probably the one. The NCR was withdrawing from though the NCR was withdrawing from the region, Boone remained in New Vegas, finding work as a security guard and caravan scout along the highways. While he might have preferred rejoining his old unit, Boone couldn't bring himself to abandon the city where he met his wife. Yeah, so we'll say Boone make amends. Sure. And that leaves us with, oh my god, there's so many more ending slides. Look at them all. There's going to be like 30. There's going to be, this ending is going to take as long as it took to research all of this. All right. NCRCF. Do not kill Eddie and complete NCR. No. Do not kill Eddie and complete that. Or do not kill Eddie and complete all or nothing. That seems easy enough. We're unable to devote troops to retaking the correctional facility from the powder gangers. As a result, powder ganger raids on caravans became an unfortunate fact of life for the Mojave. Maybe I should kill Eddie. It just sounds much better. After Hoover Dam, the leaders of the powder gangers at the correctional facility vanished into the wastes, leaving the prison empty. The correction facility became another abandoned ruin in the wasteland, its carcass occasionally picked over by enterprising prospectors. Killing Eddie shouldn't be that hard. Eddie, New Vegas. He's in the NCR correctional facility. And killing just him isn't going to make me lose that much. So we're probably going to do that. I don't see Mr. Perfect letting the raider gang just like continue to raid people as being an optimal ending. Kill Eddie. But we can be friends with the powder gangers. Just, you know, we gotta kill Eddie. Vault 119. We can destroy only the sulfur deposits below 19 and convince Philip Lummy to surrender to the NECR. This seems pretty good. Or Samuel Cook to ally with the Great Khans. Interesting. I think I have to read all of these. When Cook died, the powder gangers at Vault 19 fell apart. Those who weren't destroyed by the courier fled into the hills or attempted to work their way back through the Mojave Wasteland. Few survived. Armed with a wide array of improvised explosives and stolen weapons, the Vault 19 powder gang tormented the Mojave Wasteland for years. Citizens of the NCR were favorite targets, and they always suffered the worst fates. Yeah, this is the ending that I think I got because I didn't go there at all. After the Vault 19 powder gang surrendered to the NCR, they were reincorporated into the correctional system. The NCR did increase their sentences, and they aren't about to take off time for good behavior. After the majority of the Vault 19 powder gangers joined the Great Khans, the weaker members scattered throughout the Mojave Wasteland. Though a few managed to erase their past, most never survived the journey. I wonder which one of these is best. Serving their time isn't bad. Most not surviving seems worse, so everyone serving their time is probably the best option. Okay, so we got to convince Philip to surrender to the NCR and destroy just the deposit below. Convince Philip. Destroy deposit. I don't know why there's a sulfur deposit or why that's relevant, but okay. Wow, look at all this stuff for Prim. Complete my kind of town by persuading the NCR. No. By persuading the NCR. Persuading the NCR. Persuading Myers to become the new sheriff. That's crazy. Myers to become the new sheriff. Reprogramming Prim Slim. Or reprogram Prim Slim and complete the Caesar Legion. Prim Slim proves to be an able-minded, if not able-bodied sheriff for Prim. Due to his slow speed, some crooks get away without a scratch, but Prim continues to prosper. Okay. Or, after Hoover Dam, Sheriff Myers runs Prim with his own style of frontier justice. He deals with most folks fairly, but now and then someone winds up dead with little to no evidence against them. Yeah. I guess Prim Slim is the best option. All right, we're doing Prim Slim. Prim Slim. All right. 3 more? Yeah. Eddie. By taking Eddie that follows Apocalypse, retrieve Eddie afterwards and keep it an active companion during the second battle. Okay. Keep it as an active companion during the second battle. Wait. Complete Eddie My Love and take Eddie to the Brotherhood of Steel. Retrieve Eddie afterwards? Interesting. Complete Eddie My Love and take Eddie to the followers. Then do not take Eddie to the second battle as a companion or leave Eddie in Prim after the upgrades are complete. Or complete Eddie My Love, take it to the Brotherhood of Steel, then do not take Eddie there. Okay. With its log cleared and systems upgraded, Eddie remained a vigilant and constant companion to the Courier. The followers of Apocalypse used the information recovered on Poseidon Energy to develop new methods to harness the energy of the sun. That seems fine. Or this one. Or any of these, really. With its log cleared and its system upgraded, Eddie remained a vigilant and constant companion to the Courier. The Brotherhood used the information recovered to create a small army. That's crazy. While its logs cleared and its systems upgraded, discovered by a traveling caravan who took him on as a protector as they wander the wastes. The followers of the Apocalypse used the information to help Poseidon Energy. I guess Eddie can hang out with me. So bring Eddie to the Hoover Dam and upgrade. Upgrade Eddie and bring to finale. And that leaves just... Oh, wait. We have some Rangers and then one more. Okay. Chief Hanlon is killed. Don't expose the chief. Complete the endgame quest. Eureka. No. Oh, so this is the one that I'm naturally going to get. Don't expose the chief. Do expose the chief. or convince the chief to stop falsifying records. Due to the courier's intervention, Chief Hanlon abandoned his plan to sabotage the defense of Hoover Dam. The Rangers assisted the troopers admirably during the Legion's ill-fated attack. Though the courier snatched victory from NCR, only General Oliver was blamed for the loss of the Hoover Dam. Hanlon, exhausted after a lifetime of service to the NCR, stepped down from his position in the Rangers and retired in a ranch. This seems like the one. Convince the chief to stop falsifying records and do Yes Man. Convince chief to stop falsifying. Is that how you spell falsifying? Falsifying, yeah. Nailed it. Okay. And then lastly, oh no, oh yeah, this one's the same no matter what. Okay, so remnants. We can kill the Enclave remnants. We can complete for Auld Lang Sync by convincing the remnants to aid the NCR, or to help the Caesar's Legion, or we can do it and convince the remnants to aid the Legion. Wait. Complete the quest for Auld Lang Syne to convince the remnants to aid the Legion. Complete the quest for Caesar's Legion with Caesar alive or Caesar's death. And complete any endgame. To aid the NCR and complete any endgame. I guess this is the one then. Because we're not going to do the Caesar's Legion quest. So, complete for Auld Lang Syne. Oh, a sign. Is this like a pun? It's probably a pun. They're almost always puns. I just don't get it. Great. So now we have the requirements. But we may want to continue thinking about the pathing. So we're going to end up with maxed out special stats as much as we can, which requires us to have gear and buffs. We're going to have our maxed out skills. We're going to do every check that we can do, focusing on non-speech checks over speech checks. We're going to get the perfect end cutscene, including the DLCs and Yes Man. Meaning that we're going to do the Yes Man ending. We're going to have the max rep with all factions. With the Powder Gangers, they're going to peak at Smiling Troublemaker. Everybody else should be idolized. We'll do Lonesome Road. Making sure to get Eddie and do Divide Survivor, which stops the launch. We're going to do Old World Blues, sparing the Think Tank and Mobius. Dead Bunny, we need to steal the gold. We're going to trap Elijah. I don't know if that's 96 hours of content. I hope it isn't. Steal the gold, trap Elijah. Save everyone. Really? And then Honest Hearts. I don't know what the endings of here are that well. I think we're going to kind of do the same thing that we did do. which is spare salt. Yeah, that's kind of it, right? Spare salt. It's 4 days, not too bad. I mean, technically 4 days, but I don't stream 24 hours a day, is the difference. So 96 hours is closer to 2 weeks of content. Ending stuff. We have to repair Rhonda. Raoul retires. Do Voltaire, which is probably just giving them the spare metal, honestly. Um, Veronica follow request. Kill the fiends. Do the arcade follow request. Cassidy's. We need to spare Van Graffs and McLafferty. We have to help the Great Khans. We have to do Jacobstown well or good. Make sure Lily takes her meds. Do the King's Gambit and Peace. I don't know if we can do all the companion stuff. I have to see if that's even possible. Violetta Brain for Rex. That's easy. Misfit Mags. That's very easy to do. Novak Repcon, of course. We need to make amends with Boone. Kill Eddie. Convince Philip to surrender and destroy the sulfur deposit. Do Prim Slim. Upgrade Eddie and bring him to the finale. It's very important. Convince the chief to stop falsifying rumors or records for the Rangers. And then do for Auld Lang Syne for the NCR and the Enclave. And that should be Joe, and then Goodsprings all the way through to Joe Cobb, who I think does still have a speech check, but I don't know for sure he does. Okay. So, thinking about it this way, we do the Goodsprings thing first, because that'll help with the reputation. And then we just like do a rotation of companions ostensibly, maxing everybody out as much as we can. At some point, we are able to do that, presumably. We need to do these factional reputation stuff. And then we can wrap up the final factional reputation stuff by doing the DLCs. And then we finish the game. I think that's the order of operations. Okay. So this Lonesome Road will be the last thing before we finish the game, just like we did before, basically. So we're kind of starting at the bottom of this page and working our way up. Most things I don't think require too much foresight or anything like that. But I do kind of need to like save frequently and make sure I do stuff right. Goodsprings shouldn't be an issue at all. But like Prim Slim, if I mess that up, it could be bad. I can probably get both of these without killing any powder gangers. We just gotta run real fast, that's all. And I guess I'm not gonna actually kill the powder gangers myself. I'm actually not sure how I'm gonna make that happen, but whatever. It doesn't matter as long as I end up with the right reputation, which is Smiling Troublemaker. I guess I can just I don't need to do these in any particular order as well, right? So I can just do Goodsprings later, make sure that the Powder Gangers and I get along well first, and then do the Goodsprings thing. That might make a lot more sense. And then yeah. Okay, so the DLCs also are worth checking for skill checks mostly. Because I didn't look at Dead Money or Honest Hearts like I looked at these two. So that's probably the next thing. I should also check the endings and make sure that I don't forget anything. Like DLC endings, I mean, because they also have end cards. Okay, so we have Dead Money endings, Honest Heart endings, Old World Blues endings, and Lonesome Road endings. Should be pretty straightforward. Target the Legion, the NCR, launch the missiles, launch the missiles, target both factions. Wait. Lack the Wild Wasteland perk? Interesting. The act was discovered 200 years later as other couriers explored the Mojave Waste. There they saw NCR relics, reminders of their once proud history. Interesting. Huh. What's the ending if none of these are targeted if you cancel a missile launch? Whatever. Release Eddie from stasis and launch the missiles. Release Eddie from stasis and sacrifice it to stop the missiles. So it's probably just these 1B and 2B, I guess. Do not release Eddie from stasis. Okay. So yeah, 1B, 2B. Got it. Ulysses is alive. Complete Lonesome Road. Yeah. That kind of goes without saying, but actually, I guess I said that explicitly even. Ulysses is alive. Yeah, we obviously released it and we sacrificed it. So yeah, we're good. We'll check Dead Money in a second. Start with the endings. At least one companion dies. Elijah in the vault. All companions survive. Fantastic. Dog is alive. God is alive. Only dog is alive. Only God is alive. Yeah, this is the one. Both are alive. Dead Money. Save everyone. So instead of saying save everyone, we say merge dog and God. Dina's alive. Christina's alive. Okay. Great. All companions survive. Okay. Courier definitely does not side with Elijah. That's crazy. And hopefully I don't get trapped in the vault. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Let's do Old World Blues first, actually. Finish Old World Blues with good or neutral karma. Okay, well, we definitely will finish it with good karma. No shot we don't. I have to explore 25 secondary locations. Bruh. Why? No. Why? I didn't want this. I didn't ask for this. All right, fine. Explore 25 locations. Is that all of them? Oh my god, 26 locations? Whatever. No, for like 4 sentences? Come on. Mobius is alive. Oh, I gotta install all the personality module? I mean, I guess if I have to explore the places, that doesn't matter. Explore 26 locations. 5 personality module. God damn it, man. 5 or more, yeah, that's fine. Biological research station installed and X-22 garden not discovered. Or biological research station installed and X-22. Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. That'll happen no matter what. Like, I'm not gonna fail that. Book chute installed? Yeah, sure. Both light switches installed? Yeah. And Z38 Lightwave Dynamics Research discovered? Yeah, that's very likely to happen. I'm just gonna be real, that's very likely to happen. I guess I can make absolutely sure. I think I got every personality thing before easily, but discovering X-22 and Z38 might not happen if I don't try to make that happen. So, I'm sorry, it was X-32? X-22 and Z-38. X-22, Z-38. Zinc installed and Z-43 innovative toxins plant discovered. And then you have to do both of these. Okay. I see now that these are mutually exclusive. Oh, so I'm actually not going to get 2A or 2B. Because I'm going to do 1A instead of 1B. Okay. That's interesting. Magneto... Oh my god. Magneto hydraulics complex discovered. Goo. Seems like a lot. Magneto hydraulics and innovative toxins plant. What? There's so many things. Good or neutral karma. Okay, we're good there. And Higgs Village not discovered, so we gotta discover Higgs Village. Oh, that's not how you spell village. No! Stop it! There we go. Blind Dio Jefferson installed and fewer than 3 sound effects installed? Okay, so blind diode and 3 or more. Okay. And both light switches installed? Yeah, that's fine. Sync auto dock installed, sync auto dock installed, and V17 medical facility. So V17. Okay. Uh, complete all 8x8 tasks. Sure. Why not? I mean, at this point, Roxy. Wait, I didn't even know that Roxy was a thing. Okay, so we have to create Roxy and obtain Roxy. Okay. Create and obtain Roxy, I guess. Uh, take my brain back. Interesting. Is leaving my brain better? I doubt it, right? Mr. Better, Mr. Perfect has absolutely no brain, head completely empty. Honestly, that social commentary is pretty real. Uh, is that worth it? Does Mr. Perfect have no brain? Even at the end, when it started to fail, however, the brain resisted going into a floating chassis like the think tank and never said why. Perhaps it was out of respect for the courier's body. All things must come to an end, and to hang out in the past is something that's not to be undertaken lightly. Oh, hang on to the past. Excuse me, not hang out. Or the courier, organs intact, continue onwards. A little less heavy of step, but with all the organs in the right places, as they should be. After all, brains can develop a life of their own when left to their own thoughts. The courier's brain was more clever than most. It seems sad for the brain to die, so I guess we're gonna go get our brain back. Think Tank Alive, sure. Completed the add-on. Good or neutral karma. Oh, complete the DLC. I got it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're good. Finished Honest Hearts. Kill Daniel. Help the Sorrows evacuate. Interesting. Help Joshua Graham defend Zion Valley and exterminate the Whitelegs. Then convince Joshua Graham to spare Salt Upon Wounds. Um, help Joshua Graham crush the Whitelegs and then allow Joshua Graham to execute Salt Upon Wounds. And then help Joshua Graham crush the Whitelegs and kill Salt Upon Wounds yourself. Interesting. So defend Zion, but spare. That's basically what I'm doing. Spare Salt. Great. The Sorrows. Complete the optional quests. Daniel succeeded in leading the Sorrows out of Zion as he had wanted to do from the start. The courier protected the Sorrows during the evacuation, ensuring that most reached their destination unharmed. Over the weeks and months to come, Daniel would see the Sorrows' resettlement in Grand Staircase. Their adjustment to their new home was not without difficulty, but eventually the Sorrows came to accept the loss of Zion. And that's as opposed to the Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the Dead Horses, eradicating the threat of the Whitelegs past opposed to Zion. Seeing the courier convince Joshua Graham to spare the salt upon wounds, the Sorrows learned that retribution could be tempered by mercy. Though he despaired at the Sorrows' loss of innocence, Daniel took some small consolation in the courier's lesson and prayed it would take root. Is this Mr. Perfect? Okay, these three might decide that for me. Having revered Joshua Graham as a living legend for so many years, the Dead Horses found it difficult to accept his death. New Canaanite missionaries sought to remain in contact with the tribe, but lacking Joshua's authority, the influence dwindled. Soon as the expression of enduring respect for their lost spiritual leader, the Dead Horses helped protect the lands where new Canaanites settled. As generations passed, the Dead Horses came to worship the spirit of the land, a harsh spirit of divine justice. They called it Joshua. Okay. Having helped Daniel and the Sorrows escape from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to their home at Dead Horse Point. The tribe continued to learn from the new Canaanites and, over many years, built a flourishing community along the banks of the Colorado. Though the tribe's bond would endure, it was Joshua Graham's legend that the Dead Horses would revere, not the tenets of the new Canaanites or the new Canaan's faith, naturally. And then, having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to the Dead Horses Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The new Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile. So, okay, so it seems like we're supposed to let Daniel evacuate them. Okay. So that's actually different than what I have here. Evacuate with side quests. We have these three. Complete chaos in Zion or kill Daniel. We're gonna help the Sorrows evacuate, I think. Tell Falshok to stay with his tribe, or tell Falshok that he should see civilization. Interesting. How do you get these? I didn't. This wasn't even like a conversation that happened. Do I need to like do stuff and like wait eventually? Falshok took the courier's words to heart and decided that the big cities of the Mojave Wasteland and the NCR were best left unexplored. Though he sometimes dreamed of distant lands, he continued to support his family at Dead Horse Point, and eventually his wanderlust faded. Or Falshok took the courier's words to heart and decided that he would behold the sights and sounds of distant lands with his own eyes and ears. After returning to Dead Horse Point, he quarreled with his family and other tribe members about his ambitions. One morning, they awoke to discover that Falshok had set off alone, westward, into the wilderness. He was never seen again. Yeah, having him stay seems much better. Lie to waking husband about her husband. I'm sorry, waking Cloud about her husband, or tell the truth. Okay. Waking Cloud turned bitter and resentful towards Daniel and the new Canaanite when she learned her husband's death had been concealed from her. She poisoned some of her tribe against new Canaanite teachings, making relations between the groups difficult from time to time. Wow, she's crazy. Or Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned about her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the new Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe At her bidding, he stayed close to home. Okay. So follows, stays, and waking truth. We're not going to kill Joshua Graham. We're not going to defend or crush. Wait, do I have to kill Joshua Graham in order to evacuate? That's a significant point. After a long and troubled life, Joshua Graham finally found rest in Zion. In the end, his unswerving militancy had accomplished what the NCR's finest sharpshooters and Caesar's wrath could not. The new Canaanite took comfort in the belief that their brother's soul would again dwell in Zion at the end of days. You have to kill Joshua to evacuate. We'll do that in a second because I just disconnected. This is probably the one. For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister the sorrow's spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family at Dead Horse Point. His failure haunted him for the rest of his days. Interesting. So yeah, it does seem like leading the sorrows out is the best option. Unless I have to kill Joshua Graham. And even then, I guess killing him is still the option. It's still the thing. All right. So we have Honest Hearts, which we will do more for. But there's a bunch of quests, main quests particularly, that we have to do here. Yeah, the Samira Madre is like really linear, right? I don't know how much. Oh yeah, here we go. So yeah, we're ready to look at all these as soon as my connection starts acting right. Ha 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 ha. Whenever that happens. But yeah, so the idea here is we're gonna catalog the basically the same thing we did for this, where we can see what kind of skill checks we need to do. These are pretty high, particularly this one, which is the first one. It's like barter 20, 30, 50, 90 or something like that, something crazy. So the big empty actually ends up being like one of the late game ones, it seems like. Which makes sense. I did put it just before Lonesome Road. I don't know what we need to do to convince Joshua Graham regarding Salt Upon Wounds or anything like that. And I'm also not sure what kind of speech checks are associated with dead money and Elijah. There's probably something there. I'm not sure though. But getting out with the gold is strictly necessary. That is the answer. And I don't think you can get out with the gold and kill Elijah. I don't think you can do both. Right? So what are we gonna do with all the gold? Are we gonna just drop it off at our I don't know. I guess Novak? It's either going to be Novak or the Lucky 38, right? Those are the places that we can choose from. I guess it doesn't matter which, because obviously we're not going to carry the gold on us at all times. That's the main thing. That would be crazy talk. Madness, truly. What else is there? We have our gear sorted. The Alien Blaster is really just a weapon, like a starter weapon, if you will. I don't know how much we'll need it, and it's really just there strictly for mandatory combat. Because really, ideally, we kind of don't kill anyone because it's just not conducive to the perfect playthrough. I mean, it isn't bad. Don't get me wrong, to like eliminate hostiles or whatever, but it is like needless for the most part. Theoretically, we want to be like critting 100% of the time, but like I don't necessarily care about that. It's definitely funny, more so than anything else. I wonder if I can just make it so that crits happen 100% of the time. I wonder if that's a console command, like affect my crit rate to 100%. That'd be very funny, right? What else? Theoretically, it's also hacking stuff the first time and always opening lockpicks the first time. Those are pretty good, right? Uh, forgo the experience and just console open locks and uh, computers, hack terminals. That's actually something. So we get no experience from them, but we always instantly unlock them. That's probably a good trade. Okay. Console unlocks and hacks, but no experience. We do need the skill required as well, still. Presumably, should Mr. Perfect be worried about? Probably not. I was like, should Mr. Perfect be worried about whether or not he actually opened something? And Mr. Perfect probably just isn't worried about that, right? Like, it's fine. He's fine. He's got stuff to do, you know? Like, he doesn't need everything out of every chest. He's perfect. He doesn't need anything. He's got what he needs. That's what makes him perfect. Should he be able to open it? Theoretically, he could. He simply doesn't desire. You understand? He has no need for such things, such trifles. So yeah, I think that's what we'll go with for now. What else is there? We have these skills. This is where we're starting. We still have 2 tag skills to use. And that'll be more obvious what we're supposed to do with them. Oh, here, let me show you. We still have 2 tag skills here. It'll be more obvious what we're supposed to do with them as we go from Goodsprings to somewhere else, for example. Oh man, there's so many things to do. Do I need to map out everything that we do? Or will we just get lucky? Mostly. I guess we can just get lucky. I don't have a problem with getting lucky. Oh my goodness, what happened? It looks like our internet is still struggling. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'll tell you what. This isn't what I planned on ending on, but considering my internet is struggling as much as it is, I think we'll stop here. There's still more to be done, but we can probably start the playthrough next time, and that'll be fine. You know, we'll play it by ear and like save scum as we need. So that'll be the end for this time. I appreciate everybody for being here and for being in the chat. And I've been your boy that Daft Punk Panda, and thanks for watching.